All right. Good morning, everybody. I've already gotten to it. We are currently in exploration, secret letters, dumping a whole bunch of letters for Daphne because I am undertaking the mission to create DPS Daphne in Duet Night Abyss. I already have the Silver White Edict at level 80, so now all I really need to do is level up my Daphne, and of course get her introns up in order to get a little bit silly with it. It's definitely a bit of downtime. It's definitely the time to start having some fun with the game. Even more fun than we had previously. Oh, I just realized Cast Labs isn't open. Let me fix that real quick. But yeah. And DPS Tabitha? Sure, why not? Let's make her next. Personally, I feel like the DPS Daphne is just, like, a little bit funny because, like, she's a healer. But can wind up dealing some crazy damage for some reason. Though, it'd definitely be interesting to see, like, obviously, the DPS Daphne is kind of fun, like, maining her on the field, but I'm also kind of curious to see if she can put out numbers like that whilst being a support unit. And, I mean, like, one of the AI units. Oh, crap. Hold on a second. Let me move my chat box up. There we go. You saw you posting another go to vids? Yeah, it's nice. DPS Small Phoebe? Yeah. DPS Truffle and Tabitha? Yep. That's a little bit weird. Oh, wait, that's, it's because my YouTube chat must have lagged. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, but the thing about, like, DPS Truffle is that that's already kind of been found out. Like, people kind of were on that initially. Amen, thank you for the ghoul, did I almost say ghoul? Cool DNA content? You're welcome, man. Anytime. Yeah, I'm leveling up my Daphne right now. I've been actually working on leveling up the majority of my cast. Every single character that I have is now at least level 70, and a lot more of them have been getting up to level 80 or higher lately. One of the nice things about doing exploration, apart from the fact that it's completely hands-free, is the fact that I'm going to be getting secret letters and a lot more XP than I get normally for having Daphne just sit there and collect stuff. Yeah, just give her a lot of HP. She's already busted. Oh, sweet. Well, I've got that HP wedge pretty much ready to max out. I think I need to craft one more copy, and then, of course, I need the globules for it. Oh my chat froze again for some reason. Let me refresh it. Yo, are you not kind of disappointed that Enfield will follow the gacha route, even though the game looks so good? I mean, I'm not really, like, disappointed in that, because it's not a situation where it's like, okay, they could have gone the other route, and they just didn't. Like, through and through, like, the previous game was a gacha. They always were gonna make it a gacha. Like, there really wasn't any doubt in it. But it's also just a situation like, it's the type of game that they want to make. Because even though, like, Duet Night Abyss is going, like, the full free-to-play, or, like, every character for free, like, just grind the game route, that's not going to be for everybody. And there is a kind of luxury in the fact that they have, like, no previous audience, and the Duet Night Abyss is something, like, brand new, that they can just entirely ditch the gacha and do something else with it. But when it comes to something like Arknight's Enfield, there's going to be, like, the previous expectations from Arknight's players that they'll be able to kind of, like, jive with the gameplay. It'd be kind of like if, I don't know, if you're going through a... Well, I mean, I guess you could also argue that, you know, it's a very big departure of what Arknights originally is, because Arknights is a tower defense game, right? Take off your clothes, Daphne. It's for survival reasons. Yep. The worst thing is that the game is gacha now, meaning that you can main the game and just play it for 20 to 30 minutes a day. Or can't. Yeah. But, again, it's, like, what Duet Night Abyss is kind of doing is rather unprecedented, and it also isn't really, like, proven. The gacha model is proven. The only real issue that I can see with the gacha model going forward is the fact that it's kind of starting to get oversaturated, because there's only so many, like, people playing these games, and only so many of these games that any person can play. I mean, it's just kind of like on the, it's very similar to the live service problem, where people keep trying to release live service games, but obviously, a person can only play so many live service games. I feel like 2 to 3 is the maximum for, like, however many live service or gacha games that a person can reasonably keep up with. They just need to follow the Warframe model. It clearly works. Well, it works to an extent, and it only works if you, like, play into it. Because not everything is just going to work best with, like, a model. Like, take, for instance, the Battle Pass. There are a bunch of games that just implemented Battle Passes that didn't really need them. The Battle Pass is a good model, especially for, like, a playtime, paytime, monetization model. But in, like, shoving a battle pass into something that already had, like, a meaningful in-game progression system, like Call of Duty or the previous Halo games, and just shoehorning that in, isn't necessarily, like, the best course of action. It's still shocking people dumping hundreds of dollars in PNG instead of buying multiple copies of Silksong or buying Nintendo Switch 2. Yeah, I mean, part of that's just the kind of psychological aspect of it, and there are people out there who are content with, like, the mobile gaming market and kind of just putting all their money into it rather than, you know, getting a PC or a console and branching out. Because a lot of people just want to play, like, one game. Or, like, 2 games. And there is definitely a market for that. I mean, like, how many people out there pretty much just, like, only play FIFA or Madden? It's essentially, it's like that for them, just with, I don't know, their specific gacha or mobile game. Yeah, you're lurking around until Destiny Rising gets content, hoping the D-Rising division of NetEase will deliver something great. I hope so too. Like, honest to God, man, I hope so too. The only problem is that they basically just told me and everybody else that, yeah, I don't really expect anything until March. So, I mean, I'm just operating off the information that they gave us. So I'm not really gonna expect anything out of Destiny Rising until around March. I'm pretty stoked to see what's gonna happen with, like, Jaren. Like, what his kit's gonna be like, what the build crafting will be. I'll definitely update the spreadsheet to include stuff for Jaren. So, yeah. Let's see. Have I checked the weapon multiplier? What do you mean the weapon multiplier? Let's see. Jaren looks cool. Yeah, I mean, he's literally Gunslinger, so I feel like it's kind of hard to not make him look cool. Playing Musume and Duet Not Abyss. Yeah. I'm trying to keep up with Withering Waves and Duet Not Abyss. I am gonna have to buckle down and actually complete the new Wuwa story so I don't miss out on anything. Yeah, the March update is insane to me. I'll look at the Dawning event and stuff, but man, March is... Yeah. What really still kind of, like, bugs me is the fact that, like, they're still putting, like, recycled Destiny 2 stuff as premium options in Destiny Rising. Like, the freaking World Shaper ornament for Izanagi's Burden just being sold for silver in Destiny Rising is just... Ugh. Yeah, I don't like it at all. They're pudding. Yeah, banana pudding specifically. For me, I just love video games. You play all kinds. League of Legends, Booba, Zenless Zone Zero, COD, Mario Kart, Kirby Air Riders, etc. Yeah, I love video games as well. I play a lot. I definitely should play a lot more than I honestly do. I don't know, I get a little bit of, like, game anxiety whenever I pick up something new. Because I'm the type of guy to, like, pick up something and not put it down until I'm done with it. Some of the people in my server can tell you what it was like when I picked up Silksong. Like, I would finish up my Destiny Rising stream, and then I would literally just, like, hop on Silksong and play for the other 6 to 8 hours in my day. Did I play on the Duet Night Abyss betas? No, I didn't. I was keeping up with it a bit pre-release, but my first playtime with Duet Night Abyss was on the launch of the game. Yeah, Enfield definitely does look interesting. I've got a friend who's a big fan of Arknights and is definitely interested in Enfield. I never really thought about picking it up. It didn't really look like too interesting for me to pick it up, especially, you know, picking up another gacha game. I feel like Wuthering Waves is definitely enough for me in terms of gachas. Destiny 2. Oh, you played Destiny as well? I'm sorry for your loss. Weapons have their own multiplier, like basic attacks. Is that listed in game? Or was it data mined? Because it was that. If it was data mined, that'd be pretty interesting for me to see. I've been playing Duet Night Abyss, Immortal Phoenix Rising since Ubisoft gave away that game for free. Oh, okay. Oh yeah, Enfield's definitely a really good looking game. Nice to see that we're getting another gacha in the market that is as graphically as impressive as Wuthering Waves. Yes, in-game? Oh, okay. Well, almost done with this exploration, so I'll definitely, like, check the weapons and see where it is. Genshin plus Death Stranding plus Xenoblade Chronicles plus Destiny, you get Enfield. Okay, when you describe it like that, it sounds a lot more tantalizing to me. Yeah. Really don't like the misinfo you post about gaming. They provide read info to the community. Real info. Alright. And did I really go 11 waves without a gold drop? Man. I did get a decent amount of silvers though. But let me take a look at where I can find the weapon multipliers in game. Erwin's mate seems great with all the praises they got. You're just not really into wuxia stuff. Yeah, I was thinking about trying it out, but it definitely seems like a really big sink of time and energy. So, let's see. Where do I find the weapon multipliers in game? Is it in attributes? Is it like some secret menu that I'm not seeing? Oh, here. Okay. All right. It's just that bar for some reason. Okay. Oh, we got the church attack, plunge attack, sliding attack. Got it. Okay. So, firing interval. Okay. I see. Fun. Alright. Fourth hit is 85. Okay, so this is definitely a bit interesting to break down now. Yeah. Let's see. I see Dragon Lady with shown belly. It's the Goonie. Oh, okay. Shy Bunny Girl fastest? Alright. Chat, how we feel about camera position? Oh. Yeah, like the webcam. Yeah, I'm trying some different stuff. Feel like it's a bit better to showcase, you know, some more of like the skills and stuff. Hey, you like it? Oh, that's good to hear. At least since the only thing I spend in gacha games is just the BP and subscription, never buy the refresh packs. Yeah, I buy I buy the bundles sometimes. It really just depends on how much I like the game, though. Oh, sweet, more exploration. All right. Well, gonna be getting more Daphne letters pumped out. You know, also, I don't really think that exploration's that much. Like, obviously, you can spam out defense better or like faster, but considering the fact that I'm getting the enemy drops and I'm also getting the secret letter drops from exploration, I feel like it's still pretty good. Also, I'm not like having to load out and load back in as many times, meaning that I'm saving time like that as well. Yep. I'm gonna be entirely honest, I'm not entirely sure if the Rebecca plus Sybil is at least like the Rebecca plus AI Sybil is as crazy as some people say. Because it obviously like gets her to attack the orb and keep it up. But, you know, then Sybil's orb runs out and she doesn't place it again, and it's like, okay. Oh, there's my gold drop. Just gotta keep pumping out more Daphne letters. You like the explosion the most, and then exploration the fewest button presses? Yeah, it's pretty nice. Why am I farming for Daphne? Because I'm trying to make DPS Daphne. I'm gonna be making her deal crazy stupid damage to bosses. I just realized if I want to level my Daphne super fast today, I'm gonna have to do a bunch of hedge. And that's not gonna be too fun. But I mean, like, that's only gonna be somewhere around, I don't know. Quick maths in my head. Like, 25? No, not 25. Like, 18 hedges? To get all the books for her. But yeah, it's gonna be really funny, like, trying to make all the support steal damage. What's the idea behind DPS Daphne? I think it's funny. Yeah, Big Gun Go Burr. Daphne deals like a bunch of debuff procs, and the boss gets stage 7 cancer and dies. Right now, I'm kind of at a loss of my motivation on Wuwa and Sinless and Zero since you lost the 50-50 in both games. So right now, you're just perma-playing DNA until you get the motivation back. Ah, that's unfortunate. Yeah, I wound up losing my 50-50 on, what's his face? Chuyon. So, but I got Chisa. And that's fun. But over meta like always, yep. Hey, Silva, welcome! Nice to see you here. You thought about it as well? You thought of doing that with the Silver Minigun? Yeah. The Silver White Edict is the main engine that we're going to be using on DPS Daphne. So, I think the team setup to go for is probably going to be like Tabitha plus Fina. It certainly makes the most sense to me. And I'm kind of like thinking, would it be best to go for the katana to maybe help her deal more like crowd damage, or would it be best to go for like the attack sword or the skill damage scythe? I mean, if I want to, like, actually just min-max on the single target boss damage, then obviously the Scythe would probably be the best option. It probably just depends on how many volitions I stack. But going for, like, more balanced setup, the katana would probably be better. Not Fox Hunter? Well, probably not, because, like, the only thing that I'd really be getting out of Fox Hunter is, like, obviously the weapon damage increase, but the primary thing that Daphne's doing damage with is actually her abilities, at least in terms of, like, the boss damage. Because the minigun is acting a bit more like an engine to give her more skill procs, compared to, like, doing a crap ton of damage on its own. Also, I'm kind of confused that the Lady Nifle's signature weapon is a bow of the weekly bosses, and she's a pistol katana user. Yeah, it is a little bit goofy. I don't know, maybe people thought that that Entropic Singularity would be the better option for her. Gotta get Carefree in there. That wedge is so good. Carefree. Oh, yeah. Definitely gotta put Carefree in there. I mean, that'd definitely help out a bit more when it comes to, like, general gameplay using Daphne. But with the kind of builds that, or with the kind of damage that she has the potential to put out from what I've seen, Daphne would, or might actually be able to defeat the boss before you even need to worry about ammunition. Looks like the NPCs, or like the AIs, forgot to set up their stuff again. Remember to stay hydrated, everybody. Fires, how much of a lie is that you don't scrub in between your fingers when you wash your hands? Who told you that? No, I scrub in between my fingers. Like, they are immaculately clean under there. Or between there. You won't find any bacteria or specks of grime or dirt. Entropic is a bad weapon for Nightfall. The best budget version for her is the flamethrower. 100%, yeah. But yeah, drink up, everybody. And also remember to jolly up. We are finally in the Christmas season. In fact, I should definitely decorate the Discord server. That's something that I should do for sure. We should do holiday themed stuff for community nights. Because it's the most wonderful time of the year. How's the flamethrower? It's just dealing more hits. More often than the pistol. And yeah, also it doesn't throw enemies around, tossing them like a salad. Let's see, do I have any Christmas stuff for my room? I'm probably gonna have to pick some up. I know, maybe I could get like a miniature Christmas tree to put on the shelf back there. Right next to the Minato. Oh, you guys, yours dies when it procs? Ah. Is there anything more painful than grinding griffins? I'm gonna be honest, I have no issue grinding griffins whatsoever, because I was getting like all my griffins while I was getting like duel and sturge up. So I honestly cannot relate, because I got them all pretty much automatically. Yeah. It's super easy. Just came in. Can Daphne really be built for damage? Yes, she can. DPS Daphne is real, and she will hurt you. Currently working on getting her introns up right now in secret... Yeah, covert commissions. And all the while getting more secret letters for more Daphne introns. Currently got her I2 ready for unlock, and obviously it's just gonna be dumping more letters from here on out and leveling her up to 80, maybe using a couple track shift modules. I should probably craft the track shift module or two just to make sure that I've got enough space to equip all the wedges on her. Just put a Christmas hat on the Camellia, it should make it. Yeah, get like a tiny Christmas hat for the Camellia. Maybe get a Christmas hat for Gojo back there as well. Elevator defense wedges are the worst. Oh, yeah. That's why I saved most of my commission manuals for those. Yep. You put your lights on the balcony yesterday. It looks really cute at night. Oh, yeah. We put up all of our Christmas lights at the house. It's really nice. We actually got a few indoors, and when the lights go off, or like the normal lights go off, those lights turn on, and it's just pretty walking down late at night, and just like the dim Christmas lights illuminating the room. Also, Virus, this is going to be something out of theme, but do you play any Nintendo games or try the new Kirby Air Riders? I do play Nintendo games. I like Metroid, and I like Xenoblade Chronicles, and I like Legend of Zelda. Those are my three favorites. At least out of the alive Nintendo franchises. If we're including dead Nintendo franchises, Golden Sun will definitely be there. I don't know if Fossil Fighters counts, but it was only released on, like, the DS series. But I don't think it was, or they were a subsidiary of Nintendo, the people who made Fossil Fighters. But yeah, I mean, if you couldn't tell by the amount of Xenoblade paraphernalia that I have on my shelves, I mean, this is the entire Xenoblade Chronicles numbered series soundtrack in the Trinity Box collection. Xenoblade Chronicles X soundtrack right here. Xenoblade Chronicles X physical edition. I've got, this is like not visible on the stream, but I've got every single one of the art books for Xenoblade Chronicles. I actually had to import these from Amazon JP because they don't have English release. Uni, Mio. I've also got the amiibos over there. You can't see them yet. But I also got these special edition, like, box art covers for the Xenoblade Chronicles series in, like, a wood print. So this is Xenoblade Chronicles 1, 3, and I've got number 2 up here. Camellia's kind of obscuring it. This one's probably my favorite of the bunch. Yeah, I'm a little bit of a fan of Xenoblade Chronicles. I only, yeah, you know, it's a pretty good franchise. What the? Was that rock always there? Or is that new? I don't think that was there before. Yeah. Oh, did you see Golden Sun Holy Peak? Dude, I love Golden Sun. I'm actually planning on replaying Golden Sun with the Reloaded mod again. That mod makes it so fun to play. Xenoblade's goated, Ride Supremacy. Dude, that's the best character in the first game. I love Ride. Oh yeah, baby. Try the new Air Riders. It's just destroy MKW with how much content the game has. Yeah, Sakurai doesn't mess around with his games. I was definitely thinking about picking it up. Problem is I don't have a Switch 2. I've been kind of delaying my Switch 2 purchase for, like, when Xenoblade Chronicles 4 or Xenoblade Chronicles X2 gets announced. I was kind of hoping to get, like, Prime 4, but I don't know. It's looking a little bit spotty currently. Yep. Just starting this over and over again, hundreds of times is pure pain. And you have to go through, yeah, you have to get the loading screen every single time. It's hella annoying running for these defense wedges. Yeah, Golden Sun is hella underrated. It's 100% one of my favorite RPGs, period. Like, the gameplay style of it it's I don't know if it's, like, super unique nowadays, but especially for, like, the time it was released, it was kind of really cool. I especially love the genies. Like, that really just sticks the whole game together. And I don't really think that, has there been, like, a decent RPG, or, like, a decently big RPG, since that, like, really tried to match the, like, class and gearing style of Golden Sun? Oh, snow in Japanese is even more intolerable. I find it slightly more tolerable just because I can't understand what she's saying most of the time. It's kind of like a squeaky dog. I can kind of tune it out. Is this your Xenoblade fan? I 100%. You will have a blast playing Enfield since the game has formula of combat of the game will kind of miss with a mix of Genshin. Okay. Well, I might check Enfield when it comes out if you're saying it's like Xenoblade Chronicles gameplay. Still farming i6 Tabitha while watching you? Well, keep it up, man. I'm gonna get my i6 Tabitha later. Yeah. 5 gold demon wedge, level 10 for Animo. Can I apply it to all my Animo characters? Yes. All demon wedges can be shared across all characters and weapons. At least, you know, if they are of the same element or weapon type that requires that, or that is therefore. Give us the option to queue up, let's say 100 runs, and then spam them out on the same map, no loading times. That'd be pretty nice, yeah. Yeah, RPGs now are kind of goofy. Yeah, it's really kind of weird because, like, it feels like RPGs are either going to be, like, the most 5 out of 10, like, mind-numbing, boring experience that you'll ever, like, have. Or they're just, like, 9 or 10 out of 10 pure peak. Like, nothing gets better than it. It's like there's no in between. There's not like a... There's not like an... Okay, yeah, this is like a 7 out of 10, 8 out of 10 RPG. It's like either it's just like the most forgettable schlock ever, or it's something that just sticks with you permanently. Now, more so like turn-based RPGs, but, you know, a bit like RPGs in general. By the way, I hope DNA releases a new wedge that boosts summon damage or makes focus wedges on some. Yeah, we probably will be getting some because some of the 1.1 characters are going to be doing like summon stuff. So, can definitely see that happening. Have I played Shining Force 2? The Golden Sun team also made that game. Haven't. Shining Force definitely sounds familiar there, though. Let's see. Let me search it up real quick. Shining Force. Oh, for the Sega Genesis. Holy moly. Yeah, I haven't played it. Guess I'd have to legally obtain it and play it on official hardware. Because it definitely sounds like something neat to check out. Yeah, Dragon Lady goes burr, everyone dies. Yep. It's definitely gonna be interesting seeing, like, how the new characters are gonna function in Duet Night Abyss. Also getting a golden wedge for the 75 plus attack purple one, or mix it with some other. The 75% attack purple generally isn't gonna be worth it compared to the majority of wedge options that you'll have on other characters. Because you're going to be getting not just the attack, but also like other useful stuff that your characters will need. Whether it's like more skill efficiency, more skill damage, or other stats like morale and resolve. Not wait to see what new wedges we're going to be getting in 1.1 though. Hopefully it cuts down on the Covenanter spam. I would definitely hope that would be the case. Make it so that we don't have to spam like 4 or 5 of the same Covenanters on a character. Do we know where the Golden Sun team is nowadays? Like, are they all split up? Or are they just still in Camelot? Let's see. Development team behind Golden Sun. Oh, what's this? The Outer Haven. Golden Sun developer in late stage of work of newest game. Are they talking about like the actual devs, or are they talking about like the company? Okay, they're talking about Camelot Software. Yeah. I mean, if it's just talking about Camelot, like, that's probably just gonna be another freaking Mario sports game at this point. I have lost, like, all hope for getting more, like, Golden Sun stuff. It was pretty nice when they announced like GBA for Nintendo Switch Online, and Golden Sun was one of the games that they showcased. Like, they definitely know that there's something there. They definitely know. But I will never ever get more, will I? Yeah, am I tripping, or is Daphne easier to farm? I don't know, I mean, you get the first copy of her, so you don't need to get as many extra copies. But she don't like. I feel like the pace that I'm going at is like kind of same as. Actually, maybe not. I might have been getting a lot of earlies. By the way, sorry my bad writing, Spanish Venezuela brain, and fat fingers always mess up your language. It's fine, it's fine. You get the points across. Kinda hope new characters have a bit more depth in their kits. I hope so too. But I'd also kind of hope that we get just, like, some expansions to what the game has. Like, some more abilities. Either, like, new abilities for characters, or adding what abilities to, like, weapons, or some other stuff. Let's see. But yeah, like, Camelot is pretty much just making Mario sports games now. It kind of sucks because, like, Dark Dawn was released at probably one of the worst times, period. I mean, it definitely didn't help that Dark Dawn had issues with the game itself, but that coupled with the fact that it was an end-of-life DS game didn't help it at all. Characters wouldn't feel this empty if guns were a valid option. Yeah. 100%. I think what they need is more, or new Digimon that do something more interesting with their actives. That would definitely help, but I really do feel like we could use some more buttons to press. Like, I don't know, a G, or like a C or a V button. Yo, racing to you. You already have I4, or already have I4 Tabitha. What are you at? My Daphne should be closing in on I4 as well. So, that's definitely nice. This is what we get when a game is made think of mobile players first. Yeah, unfortunately. But Wuthering Waves is definitely, like, tying in more button presses. Like, with the pressing T to activate, like, I don't know, the box from Roshia on her intro skill. They could definitely add some more, like, add some more buttons. Some more skills and abilities. Or, at the very least, like, adding some new combinations of stuff. So, like, maybe a slide E or like, a crouch E. Or having things change when you're in the air. Could be interesting. Have I considered doing anything with Rhythm? Yes, I have. The only issue is that Rhythm's a weekly character. Which makes it more challenging. You don't think them adding an entire new skill to every existing character is likely? They have to, or that would have needed to do that in early design? Well, you don't really know what they could do, because they genuinely could just do anything with the game. Because it's not like changing the characters in an insane amount is, like, gonna get them a lawsuit. Like, we could very well just see full character kit reworks. Because, you know, you're not purchasing the characters. Zhui Li already has more buttons since you can press and hold her abilities to do different stuff. Yeah, that's what I'm kind of saying. Yeah, hold to cast, having abilities that toggle between modes, and hold casting to select your options, a common thing in Warframe. Yeah, I could definitely see them doing stuff like that. Honestly, like a hold Q press with like a radial wheel would work pretty well for Fina, but like the cycling on like the mash is also pretty functional too. I think that whenever they ran out of the old characters designed with 4 stars and 5 stars in mind, the new ones will be better. Yeah, and then hopefully they go back and take another look through the characters we already had in the game and be like, okay, let's like update these guys to be more in line with our modern game design. Thought about this, there might be a possibility of a Luno/Blood increase percentage Genimon instead of the rewards being increased statically. Are you talking about the Carmine? I can see that being the, or like a translation thing. Yeah, it would definitely be neat seeing like resource specific buffs from Genimon, like traits and the sort. Also, that's another thing I'm kind of annoying about the game is the lack of currency in the immersive theater. Yeah. I definitely feel like we shouldn't have to go through like 40 acts of immersive theater to get milk. Maybe that's what happened to like so many guys, like dads. They just went out to get the yum yum milk and they got stuck in the immersive theater for the rest of their lives. Milk character Wedge is gonna go crazy. Trust? I trust. You look at the word count of Veronica's abilities versus Fantasia's and you see who the 4-star was between the two. Yeah. Please give Veronica a little bit more. Just a bit more. None of us seemed to like that joke, I think. Or didn't like it. Is that like a cat crying or like a cat smirking? Oh, it's a sad cat. Okay. Let's see. Need to improve the engagement in combat? Yup. We need tougher enemies. That's what we really need. We need enemies that like will challenge and like change up our gameplay. Also, I should probably reset here because like wave 12 is where enemy scaling starts getting a bit crazy. Alright, 52. Hey, level up on Daphne. Sweet. And also 74 on the Guishu Ratchet. Good god, DPS is real. Yup, and I'm going to be showing her off. It's gonna be really funny if I ever make, or I say if, when I make a Daphne guide, and just like showcasing that at the very start, just her melting a boss. You can even buy all the Fate secret letters since you bought the Sprint Demon Witch. Oh. That's... Well, I guess you gotta start grinding out more theater. I was in a similar situation to you last reset. I couldn't get all the Elpides Abound, which is why I hard focus on getting the Fina letters this time. Like the animations don't flow smoothly into each other. Also, why can't we cast most spells while moving? Rebecca, Hellfire, etc. Yeah. If they just improved some of those like small interactions like you've been mentioning, I definitely feel like that's gonna take the game from like being good to being great. It's just we gotta they gotta like really buckle down and like really focus up on those minute details. Alright. Well, I'm at 52 letter completions, which means I should only need to do about, I don't know, 50, 60 more in order to get my I6 Daphne. Because Daphne I6 is going to be one of the main things I'm going to want in order to make her crazy. Just absolutely bonkers, nutty, putty, bull, like craziness. How do you expect Hellfire to stop in the air? It's very simple. Her legs are just so strong that they're able to create a difference in air pressure that, like, causes the strength and momentum of her kick to be transferred into the ground and the surrounding area, just like igniting the air. I feel like that would definitely improve some players' imaginations. Could also just do a plunge, like Grooveback said. Ooh, or maybe like a drop kick. That would be really cool to see. Almost reaching I-5 Tabitha, you're kind of slow, my friend. I'm getting there eventually. I mean, I'm also getting secret letter clues along the way, meaning that I'm gonna be getting more Daphne letters afterwards. No way, Limo Fires, you really had that plan? I didn't have it planned. Like, this is just going in through the brain. Like, ideas just flow out of here. It kind of happens. Cancel the momentum, that's what you're saying. It stops you in your tracks. Yeah, I really do feel like we should be able to cast a lot of animations while moving with the momentum. That would really help a lot in terms of, like, game flow and feel. It's almost like there's kind of like anti-synergies in the game right now. As an Ice 6 Daphne Haver, Psyche plus Fina plus Truffle deals more damage. Daphne is good for trigger probability / specific bosses. Are you... Oh, yeah. Well, yeah, I already know that Psyche Fina Truffle deals more damage. But Daphne doesn't buff other characters' trigger probability, I'm pretty sure. She should only buff her own. At least that's the way her kit reads. Here's how I would fix Hellfire. I'll explain it when I feel like it. Okay, we can wait. Basically put a / spike or smash. Yeah. Also when MC DPS. I'll work on that too. I mean, the big thing is just getting all of my characters to level 80. And then, of course, investing more in the demon wedges. Let's see. Exactly, for a game that's 100% based on fast-paced movement, having skill that slows you down or completely halt you, yeah, it's definitely a little bit weird. Rebecca, why were you tweaking? What was going on with you? I think she might not be appreciating how I'm making her do all the work for hours on end. She's about to, like, Monica DDLC in my ass. The reason why there's a lot of eggs and no birds in the cave is... What is the reason? Please, I need to know! What's the lore? Besides Lynn, Nifel, Rebecca, who's a good pick for I6? Outsider. Yo, PTSD Monica? Yeah. I've been silenced, paid off. Oh no! The government's making, or keep silencing you to keep secrets. Raid challenge. What? She got a whiff of her own poison. Oh, okay, that's what's going on. And where's her skin? I don't have it. I don't have it. I got the bow and I got the polearm. I don't have Rebecca's skin. I'll get it eventually. But, you know, right now she's just doing her thing. I feel like it'd be pretty cool to, like, when I get her skin, to make her purple. I feel like she'd look pretty good with purple. Becca put the pull and pull arm for sure. Yeah. 100%. I gotta get more copies of Siren's Kiss. I just realized. And I guess the Silver White Edict as well. No, maybe not the Silver White Edict. Because it probably does have enough attack speed already. There's the gold drew up. Now it looks like I'm keeping on par with, like, the average that it takes. Purple Woman, Freddy Fazbear. Whoa. Everybody excited for FNAF 2 movie? I'm actually pretty stoked for it. I think I'll go see it in theaters. Sounds like a fun time. Actually, the last time I went to the theaters for a movie, they had, like, this sour Fanta flavor, and it tasted great. It made me shit out my entire ass afterwards, though. I'd definitely drink it again, though. But yeah, like the, it's actually kind of funny because Fanta and Coca-Cola are both, like, from the same company, but Fanta just has, like, significantly better marketing than Coca-Cola. Because for some reason, like, that whole ad department for their main product just is, like, entranced by the use of generative AI. The hell how much attack speed you put on that bow Sybil's holding? A maxed out celerity. Yeah. Quite a bit. That's how you know it's good. Yup. Then I overshare a bit. When it came to the sour Fanta icy or slushy. Yeah, it probably didn't help that I had sour gummies along with it. I hate bows in this game. Who told the devs the bows needed to shoot in a fan to be good? Well, it's only a couple bows that shoot in a fan. I think it's just like the two support looking bows that do that. Imbala doesn't shoot in a fan, and there's also this other one that doesn't. But it's not Imbala, so it's not as crazy good. No, it's not all of them. There's one other that doesn't. That has the same charge attack. Well, not the exact same charge attack. It doesn't have the homie shots that Imbala does. Yeah, the sand one. That one shoots one bow arrow at a time. I do like the bows because they've got like the sweet spot, or like the charge bows. That just feels like the fan is the default unless the bow is a special shooting mode. Well, we've just got like two different types of bows. Just like when it comes to assault rifles, we've got flamethrowers and then we've got normal assault rifles. Someone gooned at the podcast, I just can't prove it. I don't know, maybe it was Morph. We saw that, like, VTuber model, like, bumping around a while. We can't see, or we can't know what's going on behind the scenes. Also, by the way, how many copies of Phoenix did you get from 65 letters? I got 3. But it sounds like you got really lucky and managed to get her I3. That's pretty nice. I feel like MC needs a buff to their introns. Kit in general seems really confused. Doesn't seem that confused. She seems to be, like, just skill buffer. Well, not skill, damage, like, weapon damage buffer. It buffs weapon damage, but they mostly do skill damage. Yeah, I guess that is a little bit confusing. We need a big-ass sniper rifle. True. We do need a big-ass sniper rifle. What weapon type would they put it under, though? Like, would it be assault rifle? Would they make it a grenade launcher? Edgar podcast, after podcast, okay. Phoenix rifles should shoot glitter and bubbles and rainbows and then deal trillions of damage. That would actually, I'd actually pay money for a skin like that. Just like flamethrower skin that makes it shoot bubbles or glitter. You mix asbestos in with the glitter, and that's how you make it deal damage. See, if they change the MC so the skills are treated as weapon damage, yeah, that would definitely be interesting to see. New archetype for future patches. I don't think I really like that we're like keeping stuff in certain archetypes. It has led to a little bit of weirdness where we've got a minigun that's a grenade launcher technically, but for the sake of like keeping wedges together and like letting characters benefit from weapon mastery a bit better, I do hope that we keep like the 6 archetypes, but we just like put wacky different weapons in them. It'd be pretty funny if like our sniper rifle gets put into the shotgun category. Hey, Tropic shoots sun grenades, but it's a pistol. Yeah. And we got the silent sower that shoots like explosive, I don't know, like seed rounds, but is classified as a shotgun. Yeah, my Rebecca's I6. So she functions pretty well. She was one of the first few characters that I I6'd. I think in the first 3. Fida will go out there using the minigun, DPS Fida. I don't really think so. Because she's not really based off of weapon hits like Daphne can be. So, I think... So I had her I1, I'm at 60 completion, so I've got her like I3 now. So, I'm gonna have her I4. It'd probably be best to like get at least I5 before I like start testing her out, like taking her for a spin. Obviously I6 is gonna be just the best overall because she's gonna get that last damage increase. True that, I forget what the beam weapons are classified as. They're classified as assault rifles as well. Laura, outside of giving the minigun to Fida and said go do crime. I don't think outside would do that. But, you know, if the chat says it, it must be true. If every character is in the shop right now, which one would I I6 right now? Rhythm. No contest, Rhythm. 100% Rhythm. That's what I would do. I would be there so fast. No need for new wedges until they make a separate option to farm Prime, because it feels like if you get them, it's freaking hunt down once. I really think that, or I would like to see new wedges though. Like, I mean, I can see what you're saying. Like, there's not really a need for them, but there are characters who would definitely really like getting a new signature wedge, like Fantasio or Knifel. Do we know why the Entropic is so good at shredding stance bars? It's just built different. Genuinely, it's just built different. I think it's because, like, the explosive, like, deals some extra stance shred, and there's also the fact that it's got, like, essentially, like, double multi-shot. So, like, however many shots it deals, it'll always deal, like, double that because of the explosive. It's got that dog in him. Yeah. I originally thought it had something to do with the slash, but that was like verifiably wrong and incorrect, and you know, people still bug me about it to this day. But yeah, it's just built different. Although no, Destructo is actually supposed to do that because it's making use of the smash effect. But yeah, Entropic's literally just built different. Yeah. Oh sweet, I gotta level up on the sword. And that took 15 minutes for 10 waves. Well, I could probably take Daphne out for a spin real quick. Like, I mean, I2 is probably the most important thing for bringing out her maximum potential. Ugh, excuse me. Oh, that was terrible. Let's see here. Okay, yeah, definitely gonna want to spend some track shifts. Let's see, Volition. Can I slot it? Oh, I don't have enough to slot into Volition. That's not really good. But you know, like two wedges missing, only level 71. Like, let's take her for a spin real quick against Sybil. Let's see how she does. Destructo unfortunately seems to have a low effect probability. Yeah, but you can stack it up. Where can you farm Carmine Globules other than Rescue Mission? Chase. Chase is your goal right there. Alright, let's put Fina out and Tabitha. Yeah. Is the smash effect based on the damage of the shot dealt? Not sure. Alright. Alright. Well, definitely not doing crazy damage at all yet. I wonder how much is like the level scaling, because I know the level scaling can be very significant. Let's try the level 70. Being able to use wedges on characters is such a blessing. Absolutely. I forgot the pet. Is the pet important? You can also check the wedges on the Silver White Edict. Also, hold on, am I actually... I didn't even activate her abilities, did I? Because I wasn't actually even getting any Azul projectiles. Bumblebee EQZ, it's more skill damage spread on the boss. Got it. Alright. Well, there we go. Yet. So, definitely a lot more work that I still gotta do with it. Can definitely try it out with the bee. You know, the fact that I didn't have that equipped might have been a little bit of a, a problem right there. So, let's see, Impetus Focus. Obviously, like, Rage Trammel's gotta be one that I keep on regardless. So, let me track shift that and put on Impetus Focus. Because that's definitely gonna help out with, like, some crit chance and stuff. Well, now that I actually have the wedges that I want equipped on the Silver White Edict, let's try that again. Tap the Fina, and we'll do with the Bulby as well. Yep. Pirates, if you have time, check the last matches. Alright. Hold on. Okay, we're definitely cooking a lot more now. Now that I actually put... Holy moly! Okay. The cook is in the kitchen. The sauce is simmering. Did I receive a beta system by the mail? Yes, I did. Alright. Well, definitely gotta stack up the introns a bit more on my Daphne. But the cook is in. Alright, let's see the previous message. Also, I saw the DNA for Australia. You really like those first characters to appear? Yeah, I would definitely love to see them as well. Yeah, support, by the way. Now, granted, that's only level 70, but Daphne is also only level 70. So, yeah, she's gonna get, like, more scaling when she levels up more. And also missing 2 volitions right here. So, there is that, too. Yeah, let me double check, like, the build setup that was shared for it. Just gotta scroll up. Let's see. 3 volitions, dual intrepidity. Oh yeah, intrepidity was like the skill damage in the first 30 seconds. That's right. Yeah, so I pretty much got everything that I want outside of just, like, obviously stacking more. So, I mean, if I want to go further into her, I'm gonna have to spend some track shifts. So, like, that's gonna be 105. I'd have to spend at least one more if I want to take her all the way. But that's definitely going to help her out more. The biggest thing that's probably going to help her is, of course, getting level 80 and more introns, because that's going to give more stacks onto her Azoth projectiles. And it's also going to give her more stacks on, or more levels on repulsion synthesis. And of course, getting the attack boost, that probably help a bit too. Yep. Let's see. Daphne meta. Perhaps. Mayhaps. How much of Daphne's damage on hit is independent of her weapon DPS is based off her skill damage? It's majorly her skill damage, because, like, we're absolutely tanking the fuck out of this damage right here with Celerity, Cunning, and Rain of Quivers. So, this is doing significantly less, like, personal damage for the weapon, and it's primarily just acting as an engine to stack, like, more hits. Yeah. The weapon skill plus scaling, she does so much even with the Flamadera option, because she sparks Spike slash Smash all the time. Yeah. Cocaine-laced bullets. Look at me, I'm the captain now, but Daphne looking at Psyche. Maybe. They could definitely be funny. Alright, well, the dream is alive. So, we should get some more Daphne secret letters, like another 20 at least, and go right back into the covert commissions. Actually, it's about to swap. Okay, I'm gonna load into the exploration. Somebody keep an eye on the covert commissions and tell me if there's, like, something better than exploration that comes out. Because if it's, like, obviously, it would be best if I, like, do a little bit of exploration and then, like, something better comes out like expulsion or what's it called dismantle. But yeah, obviously if I wait for the hour to pass and then it turns into like, I don't know, escort plus transport, it'd be kind of wacky. Is there a legendary multi-shot wedge? Yes. There's a golden multi-shot. Yeah. Whipsword AR, so Gleamy AR might be nice, but I don't think so, because she's not using an AR, she's using a what's it called? A grenade launcher. When you get the chance to like see the damage difference with and without projectiles, oh, it's gonna be massive. Yeah, so we're gonna get Daphne leveled up, and we're obviously gonna get our introns up. Can anybody tell me what the cover commissions are right now for characters? Now I need to work on the thumbnail. We're doing Outsider next though, aren't we? Like, I thought it was the next... unless we just don't want to do 2 dudes in a row. L rotation? Aw, man. Okay, well, I guess we're gonna be doing, like, the 11 waves here, and then we're gonna be doing, I guess, Hedge for the next hour. And maybe doing some standard exploration farm for more XP and letters. Because I'm gonna need about like 200 more letters before my Daphne's, or 200 more clues before my Daphne's I6. It definitely wouldn't hurt to get the thumbnail ready for Daphne, because like could definitely do that after Outsider as well. Confused on how is Daphne not instantly consuming all her projectiles and losing all her damage? I think she might just be gaining them faster than she's losing them. Because if we take a look at her stacks on the bottom, she's like, it's kind of constantly remaining at 3. Wouldn't the ratchet be better for the insane multi-shot? Well, it's not doing as many hits. That's the issue. But it could also be interesting, like, testing it with the ratchet and, like, seeing if the ratchet plus, like, the katana would do more. You don't get paid for this shit, bro? True. I guess I gotta do it all by myself. We gotta test all the options on Daphne. She can sag up to 30 projectiles, so running out of them isn't big of a problem. Yeah. You're on it, don't worry. Cloud does an Expedition. Let's go. Daphne's got a big red nose. Alright. Reminder to drink water. Gotta stay hydrated. We're here for the long haul. Especially because it's like turned winter time, which means the air is gonna be drier and you're gonna be losing water more often. Oh, it got her more big stuff like her healing and okay. That's not how you write teeth. Yeah. That's what I was thinking. The Sausage on field, you can also spam melee. Yeah. Well, I already know a way to make melee do damage. It's called Mamiji Iteki. That's the primary way on how to do it. So we'll test both. We'll test like just Silver White, and then we'll test like Mamiji plus Ratchet. gonna be a little bit sad that we're not or we're gonna have to stop our journey to I6 Daphne temporarily for getting more secret letters and getting more XP while we just wait for the hour to pass. Tits? I mean, you mean what? Teeth? Ah, okay. Yeah, it can be a little bit confusing. You know, they're both keywords. Yeah, you know, I get confused on that stuff all the time. People ask me like, what's a tooth or like a tit doctor, and I'm like, oh yeah, this is dentist. And then they laugh at me. Teeth, bruh. Ah! I like that sound effect. I should get on a soundboard. Maybe I should make it my notification sound. Just like, "Fa!" Can't see anything but minigun being nearly as good. Yeah. But we will test, we will see. Alright, skill ratio is actually really bad. It's mostly just the minigun has a crazy rate of fire. Yeah. It's not like she's doing a bunch of damage, it's just that she's doing a ton of little itty-bitty bits of damage really, really fast. Like death of 1,000 paper cuts. Or death by 1,000 paper cuts. It's like instead of one big iceberg, it'd be like if the Titanic sunk by one person individually unbolting each, like, screw on the ship. That's like Daphne compared to, I don't know, Fantasio or something like that. If only we could redeem points for silly noises. Would I be able to set that up? I gotta figure out more stuff on Twitch. If I could set that up, that'd be pretty funny. Just like point redeem for a TTS. I don't know, maybe I should like set up a machine that if you like redeem points or like donate, you can spray me with water. Feel like you'd enjoy it. It'd be pretty funny. Like, I'm just gonna be locked in on the game or something, and then somebody's just gonna, like, put in a points or, like, donation to play the national anthem. And then I just have to, like, stand up and put my hand on my chest. Why only water? I don't know. Water was just the first thing that happened in my head. Think it's sound alerts? Okay. Yeah, I'll see if I can set that up. Stuff like that would definitely be really fun to do on the 24-hour New Year stream. Yeah, I'm trying to think of like stuff to plan for the New Year stream. The big thing is definitely gonna be like I've got like this big freaking Gamersups like jug right here, and I'm just gonna fill it all the way up with G-Sups. I don't know how, like, much it is. Like, how many ounces of water you can fit in here. I'm pretty sure this is actually, like, the first big cup that they put out. I got it for free. Also, I was kind of surprised Finish is the same body type medal as MC in Rhythm instead of Lisbel or Tabitha, since, you know, you gave her the Santa skin. Yeah. Yeah, she's definitely closer to the teen, young adult. You're tempted to build Outsider again? Watch my recent video and you'll be a lot more tempted. The Outsider glaze will continue until morale improves. Funny things, Daphne doesn't run out of the buff bow ammo as fast as Truffle. Damn Truffle shooting like that nonstop. I think it might just because, like, maybe it's because of the trigger probability, like, if you're using Carefree. That's probably why. Yeah, actually, I could just pull it up on stream right now. I don't even have to, like, send you away to check it out. Like... Let's just open it. Like, right here. This is the video that I recorded at, like, midnight last night. Because I've just been, like, horrible at planning for the past few days because of, like, Thanksgiving. But, like, we got Outsider right here. And, like... Yeah, you just stack up the combo, and if we just skip to where, like, she gets broken, and, like, just like, one charge attack. like, so, we start right here, the health bar is, like, right here. Okay? And then it's just gone. It's just gone! Erased! I haven't taken a quick look at the comments. The dungeon. A video that makes my Lisbon ungodly one-shot. Yep. For outsiders here, it's not because Sybil is boss of the lecture. No. It's not. Sybil isn't Electro, and Outsider actually kills other bosses like Crystallophile even faster. Have you guys seen the Crystallophile kills with Outsider? Like, it's actually kind of insane. Is this... it might be from theater. But yeah, it's the special charge attack. Yeah, my outside is I6. I'll show you it, like, right after we clear this next stage. My outside is I6 and my main Michi attack is also Smelt 5. But he doesn't have any plus 10 wedges on his character. He's got a plus 9 duel, but that's like the only high investment thing on him. His weapon has some pretty high wedges, though. I do wish Outsider's kit synergized better, but you want to play with him because he looks like Raisin from Genshin. Yeah, it's really kind of funny because, like, Outsider has, like, almost no synergy with his kit whatsoever. Like, basically every single thing he does cancels out something else in his kit. But he just is, like, that crazy with the weapon damage that it doesn't matter. Actually, I've got a ping on Discord. Let me check that real quick. Oh, it's this. Well, it looks like I'm gonna be having some fun later. Alright. Just 5 more here. There we go. Alright, well. Did it? Man, I only got like 1-2 drop from this whole pass run. Yeah, it's just one of those things where you get some good luck and then you get some bad luck. But yeah, let me show what Outsider does to Crystallophile. Resolve doesn't sound that good. Well, Resolve's good for characters that scale well with Resolve. Like, Outsider scales really well with Resolve, because he just reduces his HP down to, like, nothing. But, yeah, let's just put the stuff on him. Like, Genamon, let's get this guy, and let's destroy the Crystallophile. Glevum picked. How much resolve can you even get on him? A pretty big amount, honestly. Because, like, you've got all the resolve from the wedges. And then you've got resolve from his buff as well. And then, with, like, an Animo support, you can get resolve, and Truffle also gives resolve. But, outside of characters that don't, like, reduce their HP and stuff, resolve is kind of useless. So, let's just get the 2 supports out for him. Yeah, so one of the best things about it is that, like, he's essentially just gonna be stacking up his combo like crazy. So, like, we can just get, like, constant S tier combo procs. I'm gonna do a B right here to, like... Yeah, it's just... I can do even better, honestly. That was actually kind of a bad run. So, do 4 times, and that should max out the resolve, and, you know, should really only need an A and another A. Alright, and there we go. I just stopped attacking because I already knew it's over when I hit him with that last tier combo. Yeah. Actually just kind of crazy. And, like, we could literally just compare it to, like, one of the other best, like, boss damage dealers in the entire game. Which is gonna be Ratchet Lynn. And she can actually hit all the limbs at the same time as well. So that's gonna be another big benefit that Lynn has. But we can just put out the supports again as well. No, why don't you show why your outside is doing that much damage? Show the Danjin Insider. So, you know, one of the bad things about Lynn is obviously the fact that oh wait, crap! I forgot about my FPS. It's fine. It doesn't matter. Yeah, but that was only a couple seconds off of Lynn, and we can also showcase Psyche as well. Granted, my Psyche's not I6, but she's still gonna be getting like a lot of benefits. So, why am I losing my Psyche? All right. Applieds, and... where is it? Rent Husk. There we go. And the Genimon. So, Truffle and Bina. Lots of AoE. There's Lady Nightfall shreds that boss too? Yeah. Yeah. Skill damage outsider better. Yeah, we got the 22 seconds there. Honestly, I'd be curious, like, because in my video I kind of showed off how weapon damage Lynn is kind of like closing in on the effectiveness of Ratchet Lynn. So, let's see how weapon damage Lynn does. Obviously with the correct supports. Hey, Kazi. How's it going? Well, did I actually get the... Okay, yeah, I'm pretty sure I did. Okay, yeah, just... Yeah, I don't think I actually got the blueprint block. But yeah, that was almost as fast as Psyche. But yeah, I definitely should have used the Genimon before. Yeah, I don't think I actually get the blueprint proc unless I actually hit the main body and deal damage with it. Let me just double check again. Okay, no, I am getting the blueprint proc if I try it out. Alright. Let me do it correct. I can't hit my outside of TPS checks. 8 resolves. I usually chat on YT, but you're here because you got a gift sub? Sweet. Glad to hear it. Holy mo- Okay, yeah. With the blue card proc, that's actually insane. Yeah, 21 seconds on that. Crazy work. but blue card is back. Yeah. The 22 gifted subs yesterday was crazy. And what's also kind of crazy is the fact that I still need to get like more plus fizz on the Constance weapon. So like that's only gonna get better. Also, something else that's really nice is also, like I said in the video, Fina just makes it so that you can stack up Devouring Wildfire like instantly with all the additional damage procs. So that's also really good. Blue Green's nice because you can bounce your projectile off walls instead of having to run after the random straggler. Yup. That's another thing I love about it. So yeah, I heard the cover commissions. Okay, mediation capture. Ugh. There's dismantle on weapons, but I don't have any weapons that I'm like really trying to pump out right now. Because I'm focusing all up on the Daphne currently. Well, let's see. We got exploration for some XP and more clues. Because I'm gonna need about it like an... Well, actually, I could probably get the rest of the clues by doing some hedge with this. So let me actually put the... What's it called? Put the Vernal Jade Halberd on. And I will get to doing that in just a second. I just need to use the bathroom, like, real quick. So I'll give you guys something to look at while I'm away. I'll be right back, though. Don't go anywhere. Alright, I'm back. Like I said, won't be gone hardly long at all, just like a minute. Let's see. Let's see. First, waiting on that weekly match to get the blue mats? Yeah, I am. Got i6 Lin, i6 Nifle so far. Sweet. Yeah. Lin and Nifle were probably like some of the most sought after i6s at the start of the game. That dance is criminal. It's just the goofy dance that they gave everybody. The goofy dance for goofy things and goofy purposes. It's silly. Yeah, I was gonna do hedge, that's right. So yeah, I think I'm gonna need to do this like 15 or so times for the remaining levels on Daphne. Well, I'm gonna get some more XP when I do some exploration. Oh wait, crap, this is the wrong stage, that's right. I do the previous stage. DM's cooking or cooked? Let's take a look. Cooking! Yeah, but they're both cool because when you get Isaacs on both of them, the way you play them changes a lot. Oh yeah, absolutely. You're so wrong, but so right. Yeah. But we can just make Outsider our favorite kitty, Meow Meow. But you get I6 on Psyche, she still plays like an I0. Well, no, she doesn't play like an I0 Psyche, she plays like an I2 Psyche. There's a difference. Yeah, man. That winter air is dry. Winter air is like Popeye's biscuit with no drink. Let's see. What's nice is that, like, while I'm grinding for XP, I'm also getting more XP on my Daphne. But, yeah, should probably get, I don't know, about, like, 45 like, purple books. The XP. Probably be best. Huh. Right. Ugh. Should drink the rest of my juice. I kind of had it off to the side because I think I put too much creatine in it. Jeez. Still kind of crazy how fast Hedge goes. Yeah, but like the XP you get from running stuff is pretty insignificant. Not really. I mean, consider how many times you're going to have to run through something. Okay? Especially when you're doing stuff like exploration. I've taken so many characters from like 60 to 70 or 70 to 80 from that alone. Like, obviously, it's not as noticeable as, like, going specifically for the XP, like, through Hedge, but you're also getting that EXP as you're getting all the other stuff in the game. Like, the coins, the wedges, the, what's it called, secret letter clues. It adds up. Most you get is, like, one level at a time, but, like, you do it enough times, that's gonna be adding all the way up, like... Especially with how many, like, clues and wedges you're gonna need. If you're not rushing it, like, rushing your character ascensions, your weapon ascensions, then... you really don't, like, need to fret about XP that much because you'll just get it eventually. This is so wrong. Lisbel doing 10 million damage to beat an MC on Umbro farm. Oh, really? Well, I mean, on the Umbro, like, aren't you getting the, damage boosts, like, from the weaknesses? So you're doing like 800% increased damage with that. Does my polearm only have Swift Momentum, Piercing Ascent, and Celerity plus 10? Yeah. I mean, it's also got swift drop shot, but that's for plunging, not charge attacks. I think there's like a cap on the amount of attack speed you can benefit from for piercing ascent. Also, they changed the gun combo score, not transferring Elizabeth's kit. Wait, they changed it so that it doesn't transfer, or that it does transfer? So, like, does the ratchet no longer work for Elizabeth? Is that what we're saying? It would have had to have been pretty recent. It doesn't. Okay, yeah. I was fully expecting that happening. Or that to happen. Alright, well, we gotta operate the device again. Yeah, that's just like... Well, aren't you supposed to use it while you're in the ult, not like before you get into the ult? Because I'm pretty sure that's what I was watching when it came to the showcases. Or seeing happen. Alright, well, here we go. We got the serum. Even on ult, so it's entirely non-functional now? Hey, what wedges do you have to put on Destructo Weapon? I don't know the exact best setup for it just yet. I've got one that I'm using right now that is working. I'm just not entirely sure, though. Yeah, you need a hold attack now? Darn. Oh yeah, do you have I2? That's probably... That's one of the important ones for the combo, right?
Yeah, Magical's is kind of tight.
Serum processing complete. Fantasia weapon? Oh, hey, what? No, that's not the Fantasia weapon. Destructo is a grenade launcher. Fantasia's weapon, I believe, is called... I forget what it's called, but it's not called Destructo. You ever at I3? Ah, okay. Did it say anything in the patch notes? Because they would have mentioned it in the patch notes that they, like, fixed the interaction. Oh, yeah. I have the gun. I forget what it's called, though. Maybe there's something... Definitely check and see the patch notes. Oh yeah, you remember the purple slow-moving ball when we put... Yeah, that's the shotgun. Yeah, we've got the weapon. It's just a part of a weekly boss. I think it's the Sybil level 80 drop. I have it because I actually did the Sybil level 80 at the start of this week. Because I was, like, doing some more damage testing with Outsider. And, wound up getting the drop, and I was like, oh no! But thankfully I was still able to get Fantasia from letter drops. What's my Daphne? Oh, my Daphne's almost hit 72. Nice. I wonder how many clues I've received from doing it, or doing this. Because after I'm done with this, I should either do like some wedges, or I should do some like exploration. I think wedges. You hit the weekly limit? Yeah, it's a bit of a bummer. So, what should I do today? Should I get more, like, pyro wedges? Or should I get... I should probably spread it out a little bit more so that I can fill out my wedge collection. Get first copies of all the wedges so that I've got the XP from them. You can never get a character within one set of weeklies. You've only ever got one weapon in less than the full weekly. Jeez. That's pretty unlucky. Are you getting unlucky on, like, both the letter drops as well as the, like, opening the letters? Like, you're only getting 3s and 4s and you're also, like, going super deep into all the letters? Because I feel like that's what, like, both things would have to happen in order to just never get a character within one set. Alright, well, should only need to do this about, like, 2 more times. I'll definitely check the bulletin and see if they said anything about Lizbel. Bad luck on the boss and others bad luck on the letters? Dang. For me, it's 2 weapons. If I get all the weekly for the weapon and 1 character almost 9% of the time. Yeah. When it comes to the first copy of weapons, I feel like it's going to be pretty easy to get 2 to 4 per week. Characters, it's probably still only going to be like 1 per week, even on the first copy. I would have gotten 4 weapons in 1 week if I just didn't miss the silver drop on one of them. But next week, I'm gonna have to get, like, some truffle introns. Or get like, I1 truffle. Just because I need the blue drops. Well, I'll probably get I1 truffle plus, like, the Vedris Reefs. Because, like, I high-key feel like Yale's gonna be the next character that gets moved out. Alright. Well, let me take a look at how high I can make my debt, or how level I can. So 78. But she will be getting more XP from the wedges as we wait for the hour to pass. Alright. So obviously we can go for these, like first copy of all of them, but we've also been, or gotten the, or I've also gotten a ton of like the Griffins. And I feel like it'd probably be a bit more advantageous, like XP wise, to like go for these, because like these are going to be the Covenanters as well as the signatures here. So let me see. I think we'll go for the Hydro first, or maybe the, what's it called? Animo. Animo would probably be good to go for, because I'm doing a lot of Animo stuff right now. Alright. You think they changed it to the combo instant transfer to Lisbo passive? Oh, okay. Yeah, they changed it. It'll become instant stacks of Lisbel, so if you want to hold the attack, if you're using the gun, or maybe... Oh, okay. That might be it. Oh, the Wishu interaction's working fine for you? Oh, okay. Well, that's good to hear. I guess Juan might just be having... or might not know, like, the proper rotation, maybe? The rotations feel so bad when you recently got the character they're rotating out. Like, you had 20 out of 30 for Tabitha, only to hear that Psyche was replacing Tabitha. Yeah, I wasted that whole week for Tabitha as well. It was super, a huge bummer for me. Especially because, you know, that could have been another character or another couple of weapons. But there's just no way I could have known. But it'll definitely, because they announced it like on the 3rd week. Honestly, that might be worth making a video on. Just like, hey, on this 3rd week of the update, you know, since last time they announced like a bit early what the next theater was going to be, as well as like the rotation, it might be good to hold off on a little bit until we know like when the character is coming out, or like what character is going to be rotated out. Also, Tabitha was the most troll weekly on her own. Usually you end up only getting like 18 to 22, but this one stopped literally right before the full 30. Oh, dang. For the full-on charge attack, I feel like mine is always slow, even after the charge attack speed increases extent. Do you need sex? Yes, you need a stack celerity too, to make it faster. Won't hold attack. Good lord, Fedpiece. Oh, jeez. Well, I hope you're able to figure it out more, Juan. So, obviously I gotta get one more for the gold here. Or one more of the, like, rare drop. And should be getting more of the Covenanters as well. Because should probably have like 5 purples. At least before I make like the first gold copy. Yeah, I went Psyche, almost I2, 28 out of 30. Now you gotta wait for the boss reset. Oof. Well, it should only be like a couple more days. Like, it's just today, tomorrow, and then we got the boss reset again. Pretty nice. I definitely hope that they buff the drops for the weeklies. 24 run rhythm just to get 24 shards. I feel you. My rhythm was super unlucky as well. Hopefully I get luckier on our introns though. Alright. Man, more did not find Herald Hunt. When am I gonna get... Wait. Hold on, I definitely in the right spot. Does that have Divine Herald Hunt instead of a cup, or instead of Gleaming? It might, I guess. Let's pay secret letter clues to run the weeklies past the limit. Honestly, yeah, that would be super nice. Like, the weeklies are just like bonus drops instead of it being like the only time you could get them. But then it kind of, I don't know. Then it kind of ruins like the whole point of the weeklies. I don't know. They might need to make it a bit different than just like making us pay for clues, because then it's just like a more expansive version of the covert commission shop. It'll be definitely interesting to see like how they adapt it further. Because obviously, like, the way it is right now is it's leaving stuff to be desired, but I'm also, like, curious, like, okay, how can we take it a bit further? How can we make it a bit more satisfying? Something, or an idea that I like is, like, making it so that whenever a new character gets rotated into the weekly boss, all of the first drop claims get reset. So you get, like, another free claim on every single weekly. I feel like that would definitely be really fun. But the gun combo instant transfer on our passive, so you don't need to hold attack. I think that's what they changed. Okay. Got it. Well, it's definitely gonna be fun for me to learn Lizbel when I get to her. You think higher ranks there should be a higher chance of gold drops? That would also be pretty interesting to see. Maybe put that in the survey, like, more than just getting more clues, you get, like, more common gold drops. Yeah, I see what you guys mean by Sybil just, like, unleashing the full power of the bow. Oh, I just realized that. Hold on. Oh, yeah, the bow is actually giving us those, buffs by hitting her ball. That's pretty interesting. Don't think the weekly is the worst issue, TBH. It should be touched last. We have bigger issues with at peace and some gold wedge drops. Yeah. And the thing about the weeklies is that it's going to be something that we're going to feel less and less over time as, like, more immersive theater characters get rotated in. And we've got, like, more things to grind in the game total. Just so long as we're, like, never at a point where we're going, like, an entire month of just waiting for weeklies. Because I feel like if we ever reach that point, that's gonna definitely, like, be grating. DPS Daphne with clothes on. She's like Goku. She removes her weighted clothing and then gets more damage, more DPS. Maybe that should be the bit for the video. She just removes her trading trading weights and the clothes. I'd love to see that emote. What, the emote where the character takes off their clothes? You will always have wedges to complete? Maybe. It depends on how many they add. I've been getting a decent amount of the Covenanters from here. Should extra support damage. No, the weeklies get worse and worse over time because we'll get more weeklies with every big update. I don't feel like they could add more weekly bosses than we have right now, and like more weekly drops without it like starting to become a problem. They'd either have to add like more claims or other, like other things. More claims or reduce the amount per boss. Yes, imagine Lady Hellfire Civvy teasing you. Yeah, definitely. They'd probably get a lot of money off of that, honestly. Dude, there's only 1.0 patch. Imagine the more wedges we get, the loop continues. More wedges farm the golden ones. Yeah. But I feel like they need to add a pretty significant amount of wedges per, like, major patch. If it's going to, like, significantly extend the grind time. You think the average player can achieve these types of results for damage? Or do you think the grind is too heavy for casual? I don't think the grind is too heavy for a casual player. Especially because, like, when it comes to the majority of the showcases that I've put out, it's all, like, +5 wedges, outside of a couple. So yeah, I definitely feel like it's achievable for most players. Especially because of the manuals that we have. Would Fantasia weekly boss drops will it be blue mets or pink mets? It'd probably be blue mets, honestly.
There's no way they won't add more weeklies because they're structured to be every boss from the story, and every 1.x update is going to have a new boss from the story.
Yeah, but I definitely don't think that it will scale up, so something's definitely gotta change if they add more bosses into the rotation. Very casual player. I have more hours in AFK than active player, and you can achieve active 50 to 60 TBH. But yeah, you need some hours even if AFK. Yeah. But with the manuals, that's like just gonna help everybody more, especially the casuals. Because so long as they're just keeping up the game on like a daily basis, they'll be able to like make the necessary progress that they need. Fingers crossed, dude. Yeah. They definitely seem responsive to feedback, so and they've already been like putting stuff in the survey about like, okay, how do you guys feel about weekly drops? How do you guys feel about this or that? So they're definitely keeping an eye on it, gauging it. I'd definitely like to see, or I definitely like it if bosses were overhauled to be like a big raid boss deal with like mechanics and stuff you gotta do. Like the boss himself is just like a couple-minute mission that you gotta clear for the letters, or maybe at the end of a dungeon. I would definitely grind out dungeons for secret letter drops. Man, have I seriously not gotten the rare drop yet? Man, almost 10 green manuals spent, and I haven't gotten that freaking signature yet. It's actually kind of nuts. Oh, it sounds fun? Oh yeah, it would definitely be fun, especially if it's implemented well. Yeah, like a weekly raid boss. Where it's got like a big boosted drop for the first claim of the week, but then you can keep grinding it at like a lower rate. I just want Hellfire and Sibby to hit like Nightfall or Lyn. The balance really isn't there. Yeah, they definitely need to, well, they gotta restructure the game so that Nightfall, or not Nightfall, so that Hellfire's, or the things in Hellfire's kit like her taunt are actually like needed and like good in the game. But they could definitely use some damage buffs in general. Man, still just getting the two common ones. How rare is this freaking like signature drop? Jeez. Well, ours also about to pass, so that is, or we're gonna get different covert commissions, and hopefully one that's gonna be good for dumping my letters. Because after the rest of the letters that I've got right now, I should only need to get like 10 to 20 more to get her I6. And then of course, it's just the remaining XP on Daphne. Hellfire is mechanically fine, it's just her numbers are too low. Mostly because of HP scaling. Well, it's just that the taunt and like the tanking isn't really needed right now. There's no enemies that are threatening enough to like make that necessary to bring her. Which is why like she feels so bad, because some of her like design budget is in those effects. And since those effects aren't needed, then it's just like the damage that she isn't doing right now. It's definitely worth the dupes. It depends on what you're doing with her. I mean, I'm just trying to like make DPS Daphne, so I'm like I6ing her. If you're like looking for meta, this is not it. Okay, so yeah, definitely don't use what I'm doing currently as like a meta recommendation. Oh my gosh, I've got so many of those rage and focuses. Theater currency is so limited, it needs to sacrifice a weapon piece to get a wedge. No, you just have to, like, keep grinding theater. You have to do, like, another 50 to 60 stages to get those. I don't want to play Meta Nightfall and Lin are so boring. Well, I mean, I guess stay tuned for DPS Daphne if you're looking for some off-meta stuff. Or Outsider, because I've got a really good Outsider setup as well. Let's see. I remember I would is all you really care about for support Daphne. Apparently, somebody in the comments told me that her I6 actually applies to the whole team. I don't know if that's, like, verifiably true. But, I mean, there have been enough bad translations in the game already. I wouldn't be surprised if that was another one. I'm gonna have a piece of gum. Gosh. Is this drop even exist? Like, let me try not using a manual. I6 Outsider or Daphne first of all, or I6 all the meta characters and some fun off meta stuff. Well, I'd say Outsider is gonna be the better of the two. But just like go wherever your heart desires, man. Yeah, I haven't posted Outsider build yet. That's the next one I'm planning on doing. Definitely feel like I'm at a point with him that I've got a good understanding of his kit and setups. He needs some milk. Yeah. So, I don't know about you all, but honestly, it kind of feels like I've got better, like, luck on the rare drops when I don't use manuals compared to when I do. But I don't know, it's been, like, atrocious right now, trying to get this, like, rare signature drop. I had like 5, and it was kind of balanced with like the way that the Covenanters were, but now I'm just like getting a crap ton of Covenanters but no Sig. It's actually kind of nuts. Oh crap, I forgot to update my my Twitch notification. I was gonna change it from touch me to touch me harder. Is it worth it to farm wedges raw? I mean, personally, I like waiting for the manuals. But if you just genuinely have nothing else to chase for that you feel like it, yeah, go ahead. Sir? Oh, what is it? Follow your guide and you're getting Sybil down in like a minute. I'm missing anything. His shield does not go down as fast as your videos with Brenica. Oh, you're talking about the boss stance? Because if you want to break the boss stance, you're going to want to put a particular weapon on one of your supports. So either going to be Destructo or it's going to be Entropic Singularity. Those are the two that I recommend. Raw in no books? Yeah, I know as in no books. Personally, I feel like there are better things to grind without books than the wedges. But if you just really need them. Alright, well, the hours passed. Did I actually get a single one of those signatures? Let's see. Holy moly, I did not. Actually nuts. Alright, well, termination. Oh, you gotta be kidding me! It's even worse! Oh, dang. How am I supposed to dump the rest of my Daphne letters when it's just all this garbage in the cover commissions? I'm really gonna have to wait another hour to dump them. Because that's way too many to go to, like, relocation. Do you stack attack speed on Destructo? Yeah, attack speed, multi-shot, trigger probability, I think some damage as well. Regular ones take like 30 seconds to 1 minute, so each book will only save a very little amount of time. Yeah, but when it comes to the majority of other resources in the game, it's either like the exact same, where it takes like a very minuscule amount of time, or it just... Or you can get the resources, like, easier AFK, or from other modes. You want to be... Well, no, that's the notification. Yeah, it's like the joke from the ghost story. It's like the rabbit. These silly little requests. Getting defense plus excavation plus relocation is the options are cancer though. Yeah. Terminate. I don't like termination. I mean, if it's level 40, I could probably do termination with like Psyche. Let's see. Yeah, I gotta edit the team. Let's see. Where is she? Bina. Truffle. Weapon. Alright. Because it's like level 40, I'll be one-tapping everything in termination. I probably should cancel the ult when I destroy an area. Alright. Only going through the wall. Oh, wait. Oh, holy moly. Oh, that multi-shot's kind of nuts. Right there. It feels so bad to do this instead of, like, dismantle, though. Was that 40 seconds? I gotta do it for Daphne, though. No, I know. Not like that. No. Going in and out of animation is kind of annoying, though. Honestly, I don't know. Is there another character that'd be, like, easier on? It's got, like, better homing projectiles? That don't have to, like, go in and out of an animation to do? I don't think that there's another character who's got better homing projectiles, though. BC dies the moment you play Daphne with all those butterflies. Alright, 1, 2, 3. Alright. Not just that, or Psyche. Let's see, I've got 30 thoughts, so that should put my Daphne at I4, I'm pretty sure. Because she was I3 when we last stopped. So yeah, that means I'm gonna need about, like, 10 to 15 more letters. I mean, I think I'm due for a gold soon. Oh, excuse me. No, why did I say Daphne? You meant Psyche? Yeah, you get confused sometimes. It happens. It is pretty nice to have the butterfly. Oh, sweet. Yep, there's the gold drop. Alright, well. I mean, hopefully I get, like, some good luck with these. 1, 2, 3. It's kind of sad that, like, sometimes they'll just hunt down some bosses instead of enemies. So I wonder how the speed compares to, like, just being in the ults the whole time instead of, like, canceling and using the pull and for traversal. Yeah, it looks like the one where I cancel it might be just a bit faster. Best luck on your least favorite map? Yeah. When you craft, it will take your leveled purple wedges. It will warn you when it tries to. So, you can, like, make sure and have it so that it doesn't happen. Yeah, this is what I'm saying. Like, it'll just sometimes target boxes, which is annoying. Alright. Hopefully I get done with these letters pretty quickly. Yeah, it would definitely be nice if they refunded the mats. But it doesn't take, like, a crazy amount of mats to +5 of purple in comparison to the golds. Like, obviously, if you're crafting up all your purples, it will add up. But it's not like you're losing several thousand. It's only 900 per, like, +5 purple wedge. And outside of the Covenanters, you could only ever lose, like, one of those. No, I just realized I don't have any, like, music playing right now. I've been going through this whole time just, like, raw. Real talk, why is there nothing in chess in this game? I don't know. The game's not an open world game, so probably doesn't really make sense to, like, have the chest be stuffed with a whole bunch of stuff. Yeah, I was thinking, covet, you lose more? Yeah. No, why'd they bother keeping the chests up and taking out the gacha if they wouldn't put things like mementos and globules in them? I guess they just thought the XP and the secret letter clues were good enough. But yeah, I definitely agree that like some of the open world stuff and like random event stuff should be significantly more rewarding than it is. Finally done, you have 10 gold pieces of all weapon wedges outside of the ones which needs the rare blue red wedges. Yeah. I'm sitting there as well. Got everything except for like the slash piercing and crush. But yeah, I got like all my max melees and all my max ranged. I just need to level them up though. Which I just need the globs for. Oh, remember you got first boxing from chest? True. So it's not like they put nothing useful inside of the overworld chest and exploration. Yeah, but I definitely feel like they should make the overworld stuff and like random events better. Like maybe if you got every chest in the world, you would make like one character at least. I think it'd be a bit more than that. Is Chase the globule farm or running it rocket missions faster? Well, it depends. Because like Chase, you're getting 3 different materials in. You're getting coins, lunar mementos, and globules. If you're going for just pure globules, then the dedicated mission is going to be better. However, if you compare it to like an hour of each, to like 3 hours of Chase, you will be getting more. So it's going to be a more efficient run for all of the materials. But obviously, if you only need one, or only care about one, then, you know, it's not going to be as crazy good for that specific material. But you will need coins and you will need mementos, so it's kind of a moot point. Skip all the open world small events because you can just farm the same things with even less effort? Yeah, exactly. They need to make them significantly more rewarding. Where's my weapon skin, Mr. Streamer? I haven't bought it yet. I don't know, maybe I should put another 100 into the skin gacha so I can buy it. I should do what's expected of me. Let's see. So I'm at like 46 shards now. So yeah. Closing in on that I6. Alright. There we go. Now it's time for the next area. Now it's time to escape. Have we downgraded from 1 day or response in Duet to 3 days in Duet Night Abyss? I don't know. It's different companies. Like, this wasn't made by Kuro Games. Waiting for weekly reset. Hope they add more weekly tips. I hope so too. I feel like Psyche's one of the best farmers because the auto target, especially for expulsion. Yeah. For maps where like all the enemies aren't like kind of visible in one spot, she definitely will be like one of the best ones. because of the auto-targeting and like hunting down and passing through walls and stuff. But she does kind of like have a range limit as well, where they won't target, which we saw just like a moment before. You will want to, or you will have to make like a different setup for the ability spam though. And it also depends on like how high level the enemies are and tanky they are. Like Zyphor is literally a peasant farming. Yeah, or farming. Yeah. Well, I think it's a bit more of a QOL thing. Because Psyche will just be like hovering around or hovering above enemies, like further away from like the Sal volatile and the HP drops. But, you know, obviously it does help with farming. So what am I using for DPS Daphne? Silver White Edict. That's going to be the main thing that I'm using. I probably should have put in track shift modules to craft. Yep. It's definitely going to be an interesting time if I ever get to the point where I'm doing like character secret letters for the globules. Or not the globules, for the gelatins. Like, I've got all of the character shards that I need. I've got like all the Demon Wedge letters that I need. I've got all the weapon smelts and I just need like the gelatins for more track shifts. It's like A4 plus Boxy's like entire room inside. Yeah, I imagine. Alright, well, just cancel out of it. Move to the next area. Pop it again so I can do a few more skill casts and just nuke the whole area. There we go. So what Edict says, it's a weapon. It's the machine gun, the minigun. So I'm at 90 completions right now. I just need one more silver drop for, I think, I5. Of course, after a few more attempts, I should be set for another gold, which will be pretty nice. The level 4 determination's not too bad, because Psyche's just one-tapping everything with the homing shots. Definitely not as good as Dismantle is, though. But at the very least, I should be getting a few letter drops from this to get the remaining ones I need for I6 Daphne. Yeah, it's pretty decently fast, but not the fastest among them. Alright, and there we go. I've been getting a lot of bronze drops back to back. You want a way to reset an item and extract all the materials you put into it so it can be used for crafting things and raising Genimon? So if I want to use a Genimon that's not shiny to ascend to shiny, should be allowed to revert it to level 1 and get all your traits and XP. Well, the main issue with that is, like, how does that interact with trial rank? Because, like, will that remove the trial rank XP that you got? What happens if you get to trial rank 60 and then you, like, unlevel something and it removes the trial rank XP? And you go back to 59. Yeah. We should have been getting gold XP bucks and level 80 commissions. They don't scale barely at all. Personally, I don't really feel the need to, like, for all of those XP books. Because again, I'm getting, like, XP while I'm grinding, like, wedges and, secret clues and stuff. And if I want to get through hedge, it's like, I don't know, like 18 drops to go from like 70 to 80. And that's combined with like the boxy drop boosts. No commission that actually scales good is mediation. That's only because the RNG is so bad that having 3 purple dice rolls better than 2 is better than 1. Yeah. I mean, if you think about it, it is kind of like a 50% increase in like your drop pool. Obviously, you still have like the same baseline of 3 greens from before, but the purples can be extremely valuable for like total resource wise. It wouldn't remove your star rank because it's like collecting like collections entry. You just not get XP again from sending another copy of the Genimon, the same as it already is. Well, but the problem is that like then you would only need enough Genimon XP to max out every single Genimon, and then you get all the trial rank XP out of it. If there's like no permanent investments for leveling them up. Yep, should be enough. There we go. Okay, finally, gold drop. I was in like bronze hell for a good 7 completions right there. It was like, nah, you were getting too lucky with your Daphne drops. You gotta get a ton of bronzes. So now it's like 22 more. So that means if I just get like 5 silver drops, I just need like 1 more gold drop. Oh no, Sandy. Oh man. Guess that's what I get for not getting any like cell volatile drops or like spamming out my E's over and over again. Alright, well that should be enough to clear. Excavation so skill so bad it doesn't even have a chance to compare to Maze. Oh yeah. Honestly, it doesn't even really compare to Chase either. Like, honestly, I'm pretty sure Chase 70 is just a directly better grind than Excavation. So there's like high-key no reason to do Excavation because of Chase. I mean, hell, even the Exploration AFK farm gives you a pretty decent amount of coins if you sell the enemy drops. You can get Genimon Excavation? Well, yeah, but, like, it's not exclusive to Excavation. You can get Genimon in many other of the commissions. So yeah, I just need, like, 5 more silver drops and 1 more gold drop. And then I've got my I6 Daphne. Just a little bit more. What the? Oh, was that a gold drop that I heard from somewhere? It was. Alright, Precision Magnet. Sweet. Glad I picked that up. Separate cat, at least to capture. Don't know about the other ones. Oh, okay. Well, I mean, if it's a separate cap, then I guess it is worth it for that. But only if you're like really, really cheating mon maxing. Because that means I gotta do some terminations. But it should be nice for the weapon XP as well. Because you don't get nearly as much weapon XP from, like, passive XP game than you get for characters. Turban capture, not turban chase. Oh, yeah, terminate. Yeah, okay. Well, guess it makes, yeah, that alone, I guess, makes it a bit more worth it. Especially because you only have to do that, like, one full clear of it. What I really want is just a way to take out all the traits and I put into a non-shiny because Boxy is so darn rare. I'm not enjoying waiting around to find a shiny just to have a genuine amount of traits on it. Well, you can get, like, enough traits from, like, other stuff to max out your Boxy. Like, I've got 2 gold frugals, so I just put one of them on my Boxy currently. But of course that is dependent on, like, your trait luck as well. No, not if you merge, but you can transfer one trait from a non-shiny to a shiny. It's just gonna consume it. Here we go, Intron 4, Intron 5. And I just need 16 more. So... should probably only need about, like, 10 more letters to do it. Maybe a little bit more than 10. But if I get 3 silver drops and 1 gold, that's more than enough. Oh, I didn't put out a... on. Let me put the track shifts to crafts right now. Or real quick. Just think of it as endless, non-endless missions have separate caps. Okay. Alrighty. That certainly explains it a bit better, or a bit easier. Here we go. Character track shift modules. I'll craft 3. They're definitely, like, hella expensive. Just ate a giant chunk out of my coins. I guess I'll have to do a little bit more hedge to max up my Daphne's level. Which... is that enough to, like, slot one more Volition in? No. Just barely not enough, unfortunately. I mean... if I got the first copy of all these gold wedges, I think it'd be enough. I don't have a gold wildfire, or yeah, a gold midnight sun for the anima though. So, and I don't think I have the globules for it either. If I had 500 more, I could do that, but that only saved me like 2. I'd need to do all the Covenanters as well if I really wanted to, and that'd probably be a pretty big investment. At least over just using one final track shift module.
Yeah, there's no Genomons in exploration. It's in excavation. Defense doesn't have any mission or any extra objectives either. Alright, well, covert commissions, termination. Well, let's get the rest of Daphne. Just a little bit more. There are only 2 perks, 2 rare perks. One of them you shouldn't even be putting on your Boxy, so basically already implemented. Are we talking about At Peace and Deft? Because I think those are the only 2 that I know of right now that are considered like rare and sought after Genomon traits. Alright, sweet. Well, that's just 2 more silver drops and 1 more gold drop. Which should be more than enough to get within these 10 letters. Yeah, honestly, it's kind of crazy that, like, so long as I've got these, or this like, base, okay, I can finally see. So long as I've got, like, these base, drops of edges, the only thing I really got to do is just level my unit and, like, what's it called? Get them to Ice 6, and then I basically just got them ready. Ready for go time. Yeah, no need to save the rest as you keep getting those golds anyway. Yeah. I honestly cannot wait to see what Daphne's gonna do. Gold Wedge farm isn't that hard if you only focus on one character? Yeah, definitely not. But it also depends on the character, because if you're a character that's stacking like 4 of the 7 Covenanters, it's gonna suck pretty bad regardless. Because that means you're gonna have to get like 200 of the Covenanters. Still no shiny Boxy or At Peace, 2 Defts. That's unfortunate. I've got 3 Defts and no shiny Boxy. Alright. Just need the silver. The 2 silver drops and the gold drop. Oh sweet. Another Ethnos Skeleton. Alright, let's see. It's a gelatin. Okay, that's fine. I've got a bunch of letters. I mean, it's not fine. You should be giving me the shards, the character thoughts. You're wasting my precious time. Yeah, we won't be able to stack the golds with the purple until it's 1.1. Well, at least when it comes to the Covenanters. That's a fix that they're implementing in 1.1. Alright. You should make track shift modules infinite use. Basically, you apply it to a slot, and then you only need to pay a hefty gold cost to change it, but it's permanently there. Maybe. I definitely feel like they could improve it. You know, I like the whole thing, like the TFT thing, where if you, like, it like, unlocks the thing for it. So, like, you could just keep stacking the sigils on, So like right now you can only do a diamond, a crescent, or you know like one of any of them. But like you do it and then you can do it again, and then you get like diamond plus crescent, and you can keep doing it until you've got like everything. I think that'd be pretty fun. No, this isn't I6, it's I2 Psyche. Why is my Daphne flying? Things change a lot with Daphne when you get her introns. I can't believe this! I can't believe this! Can I play that on stream or am I gonna get copyright obliterated immediately? So pay 4 or 5 per slot and have all the ones just be there? Yeah. Spec shift modules kill build diversity. If you want to switch these up, you have to keep changing the tracks. Yeah. No, sweet. There's the gold drop. Now I just need 1 silver. And I've got my I6 Daphne. It almost took us an entire hour to dump the rest of these letters in termination. In fact, it might have taken an entire... Wait, no, it didn't. It was like 30 minutes. Never mind. I was looking at the wrong timer. If I get claimed by the song, I had to install myself. Can't believe this. I can't believe it. Hey, there we go! I6! Yeah! Alright, that was like how many completions? 108? Definitely above average in terms of luck for them. 12 ahead. Alright, here we go. Intron 6. Boom. And now, bump her up to level 78. Which means the only thing I gotta do is just like, what? 3 more hedges? 4 more hedges? And by the way, why you Daphne flying? That's illegal. Oh no, you just gotta I6 her. Trust me. She gets. There's a lot of mistranslations in this game. She becomes wildly different. I'll think I2 Daphne's pretty, or not Daphne. I2 Psyche's pretty annoying, unless you're bossing that's free damage. It just depends on how much damage you're doing, and also the skill range helps her a lot. So if you're looking to do some mobbing with Psyche, definitely stack some more skill range on her. Just realized there's a weekly battle pass XP. Yeah, you get up to that XP cap for the battle pass so fast. And it's just annoying. I got it done on Monday. No, she's a healer, not a healer. Yeah. Write that down. I should use that for the guide. It's kind of funny, like, because there's like another wind element healer in Xenoblade Chronicles 2. I'm not gonna spoil it, but she's also blonde and just kind of deals way too much damage. So it's definitely a little bit silly that it's happened twice in games that I played. Should have waited to collect your XP. You wasted all that XP yesterday and today. Well, there's no waste to get, like... Because it's not like that XP is going to overflow into the next week. No more Miss Cute Soft Daphne. It's Murder Killer Daphne. Let's see. How much more do I need? Does anyone know how many purple books it takes to, like, take from 79 to 80? Is it like 30 purple books? Well, yeah, it'll reset next week. That's what'll happen. Because it resets daily and weekly for the XP objectives. Yes, it'll still count your Genimon cap if you don't start the capture objective. And it's been verified by the Genimon experts of Duet Night Abyss. So I've heard. Gonna keep going in here until my Daphne's level 80, which should only be a little bit more. And character traits don't affect anything other than expeditions. Yeah, there was a lot of people like spreading misinformation and confusion about the character traits. It's like, equip Rebecca while you're fishing. She's gonna make you fish better. There's like big arrow pointing at them that says doesn't know. Alright, well let's see. Where is my Daphne out level-wise now? Ah, there we go! Level 80. Maximum level achieved. Now, I will need to wait for that track shift module to craft in order to slot in this last volition here. But it's going to be really interesting to see what she's going to do now. So, where's my Bulby? There's my Bulby. Let's equip this guy. Let's equip the Silver White Edict. With all these crazy wedges equipped. How many... I guess I need 3 more impetuses and 3 more impetus focuses. At least to get them plus 10. But yeah. Alright, let's actually make sure to put her on the team. Or put her as the equipped character. So let's go to everybody's favorite punching bag. Sybil. Side boob. You're mentioning Daphne with sick aura farming, Daphne holding miniguns doing crimes. Yeah, Daphne, go do a crime. Oh, the gun I was using on Psyche was Destructo. Alright, let's get Fina out. Oh wait, no, it's Tabitha Fina, that's what I was running. Alright, well, let's do level 80. Let's see what she does. Alright, E, Q, Bulby, Harimare. Definitely not as crazy as what we saw in the video yet. Gonna have to take her a little bit further, it seems. No, the video also showed like using the MC instead, so that might be a reason. Like, let's just make sure that I'm not throwing. Yeah, but we're definitely seeing the damage. Until we don't.
Hmm. I wonder if this guy had, like, plus 10 wedges on everything. Because I honestly don't think that, like, one volition is going to be doing that much. No, I can try swapping out a duel for a volition. Or a duel for a volition. Or maybe Intrepidity. Let's see. Because, you know, it is, like, a showcase that Intrepidity would actually benefit for a speed kill. Well, actually, is that, like, low level enough that I can swap it? Just barely. No, what about duel? Can I slot in duel? 2? You gotta be joking. Ugh. Well, I mean, Wings Eternity's a circle slot, so it probably wouldn't hurt to put in a circle slot for Intrepidity or Duel. So let's just see it. Don't know why they made it a reload magazine instead of just having a continuous pool of ammo like bows do. I don't really know either. Yeah, definitely cooking her good. But then, okay, so I definitely need to keep the ring up. So I gotta, like, reapply it if I don't, like, defeat her in the single mag. Now, what do you think about using MC as the third character in the Outsider team? Well, it just depends, like, because I'm pretty sure Truffle would be more damage. Yeah, this is without the field active, I'm pretty sure. Or is it? Okay. Okay, no, I do have the field active. How long does it last, actually? Really weird, like, seeing how the damage is varying. I don't imagine the attack boost is going to be doing that much. So, maybe I remove the Celerity Cunning because I'm pretty sure we're like overcapping on the amount of attack speed that we're actually benefiting from. So maybe we try with Carefree instead. Especially if I wind up doing more smelts on this. So let's just try it like this. Maybe add Flox. Wait, no. Maybe add Flox into instead of what's her face? Fina? Yeah. Daphne would need same wedges as Psyche for your DPS. Alright. Getting, like, damage interrupted. Okay, so the extra attack speed is actually... Okay, never mind. It was, like, stacking up kind of quickly there for a second.
Yeah, the damage without like the Azel's projectiles, because, you know, I'm not stacking up any right now. Granted, I do have Tapsa on the team who would only be buffing the Azel's projectiles, but yeah, you can see like the damage without it is like pretty pitiful. Alright. I wonder what else I can actually do with her. Like, obviously increasing the attack of that. I think we still want to keep the multi-shot, like, maxed out. The setup that was shared with me had focus mass instead of impetus focus, which I don't really know why you'd want mass. Especially when you're already running Celerity Cunning. Because, like, you're getting attack speed for less attack, but then you put, like, focus mass in, which lowers the attack speed the same way that you're raising it. And they weren't even running, like, a regular focus either. Let's see. Yeah. Because the only other things that I can think of to do is just, like, more smelts on the Silver White Edict. For, like, the increased attack speed. Because, obviously, getting it to max smelt, that would be, like, another 75% attack speed from this. But I can't really think of much of anything else other than, I guess, leveling up her decay formula damage over time. But that's, like, not a ton. Be getting, like, maybe 50% more damage out of it. Maybe upgrading her passive. For, you know, obviously the more trigger probability. Because the damage is based on a percentage of the ranged weapon trigger probability, you know, 10% right here, so getting the trigger probability boost would definitely help. Because this is like 59% trigger probability, and can't really get it much higher than that because, well, I can run a regular Trammel, actually. Let me try running a regular Trammel instead of the impetus focus. Let's see if that helps at all. Let's try Fina-Tabi. Should I use Truffle and Daphne for Psyche, or Fina-Truffle for Psyche? I'm not actually... I'm not really seeing a big difference in the damage dealt. Also, I just realized is the additional damage from... Okay, it is applying. It's just being buried. Alright. I mean, I'm definitely able, like, with the Carefree, I'm definitely able to, like, just keep it, like, going. But, you know, this isn't exactly, like, super impressive. A minute 31 clear. I mean, it's impressive that I'm able to do that with Daphne.
itself, but it's definitely not what I saw in the video. That 2 levels from ult is massive because it's a lot of hits. It could be. But, you know, I'm also gonna just run into the situation where I'm walled by weekly XP. Yeah, too bad no purple or gold carefree yet, true. I mean, this is just gonna increase, yeah, the HP recovery per second, not the amount of Azelf projectiles that I'm actually getting. And the only thing I'm really missing is just one more wedge here. And of course, you know, getting like golds and refinements on it would help too. But would that be the difference between, like, would plus 10 wedges here be the main difference between, like, absolutely annihilating and, like, taking a minute and a half? Yeah, I've got Surge on Fina. I'm pretty sure on Tabitha too, yeah. Got Uplift, Frosty Torrent. I mean, I could invest my Tabitha a little bit more to get more Blaze stacks so that she's transferring more attack with Frosty Torrent. I don't think that's going to make a major difference. No, the video didn't bother to explain it. It just showed off everything, I'm pretty sure. Like, let me take a quick look again. Also, what is this? Oh, okay. Somebody added that. Alright. Yeah, let me just take another quick look at the video. Why is it taking so long to buffer? Yeah. Oh, in the video she's using, or they're using Truffle Tabitha. I think it is a lot of smelts on the Silver White Edicts because I see it like ramp up and then it like really ramps up. Got 260 in the magazine. Oh wait, hold on a second. Oh, there's like a visual bug. Like they start shooting so fast that the magazine like just stops ticking down until it like actually empties, or until you stop shooting. Yeah, I do wonder what I'm missing though. Like, what if I just copy the exact Silver White Edict setup that they had? Because it's Rain of Quivers, Celerity, Fold Over, Celerity Cunning, Focus Mass, Rage Trammel, which is right there, Quiver, which is for the mag capacity, and Impetus. Wait, I put Focus in instead of Fold Over. Impetus. So this is the exact setup that they had. Might just need to smelt Silver White Edicts a lot to get it. Also, just a quick question: who's Maggie? What do you mean, why make? Try this for the Silver White Edict, or for Daphne. Alright, well, let's see this. Import plan, the code. Or, why did it it copied the try this. Yeah, Silver Edict? Okay, yeah, let's see this. Import plan. Okay, arrow quiver, abundance. Ammo conversion rate. Well, ammo... Would that stack with quiver? If it's focus, travel, fold over celerity. Alright, well, let's see it. Open to trying different stuff. Margie? Oh, I couldn't really tell you why that's the case. You ever need to stop casting to gain as-up projectiles? It'll just always build up. Yeah, I don't think this is doing any better. I'm definitely getting, like, more ammo, but I'm not doing more damage. Or at least I think I'm getting more ammo. Okay, no. Yeah, the damage is so much lower without, like, the multi-shot. Yeah, let's just try the set that they had in the showcase. Yeah, I won't be able to comment on the cape. I have no clue. Something with a reload speed? Well, they're doing it in like one mag, so it's just like a crazy amount more damage. Yeah, I'm not really doing more damage with this setup either. It's definitely odd. Oh, no tabby, try triple tabby like they did? Yeah, okay, I'll try it. Alright, that's a emote. Yeah, let me put the first wedge setup I had on. I definitely feel like this is gonna be better. Have I considered that it might just be hacking? No. It seems like a really dumb thing to get your account banned to do. Alright. Yeah, I ran out of my field again. Or did it actually just, like, not cast in the first place? Hold on. Let me try again. You seem dumber? True. Maybe you have too much attack speed and you're outshooting your projectile generation. I mean, definitely considering, but I've already dropped my attack speed. Yeah, I've still got the field up, and okay, the field drops about here. So, you gotta or put it back up after like every other mag. But yeah, like, there we go, the field drops again, and you can just like see the major difference in damage. Okay, yeah. Field just ran out, so let's just reload. Refresh the cast.
Yeah, it's so noticeable when like the field runs out. You just see the damage is like taken down, and then it just like basically just halts in place. Yeah, it'd definitely be a situation where, like, I guess if I, like, stack more refinements of it, I might be able to drop the celerity for, like, something else, but I don't know what else to really put in there, honestly. Like, crit attack? I mean, I've already tanked the damage a lot by running Rain of Quivers. It's not like I can get a significant amount more multi-shot. I mean, there's like penetration travel right here, but I've already got like max trigger probability on the gun in the first place. Maybe if I drop the trammel and put in impetus focus. I probably want the trammel for the trigger probability, though. Because trigger probability is kind of damage. Now, let me try the penetration trammel. Because that's, attack and trigger probability. And let's see. And let me try dropping the celerity, just in case. And I wonder what a frugality would do. Because it says like the greater the increase, like the more damage it deals. I don't know. I'm willing to try anything, honestly. There's a mod that increases spike damage effect. Yeah, but we're getting the damage from the, like, the Daphne ability procs, not from the gun itself. So... Okay, yeah, it's the attack speed definitely makes a major difference. So it's like we're instantly getting the stuff, so it's like it doesn't even matter. So the attack speed definitely benefits. So in that case, like Celerity Cunning gets back or put back in, and I guess it'd just be like either a trammel or something else. Definitely tough to figure out. About reload speed? Well, the video, like I keep mentioning, defeats it in the first mag, so it's either like an investment issue, like I just don't have enough investment on the wedges that they're using for like the damage, or on Daphne. It's just odd. Because I don't think that plus 10 wedges are going to make that much of a difference right here, I feel. Well, yeah, I'm missing one wedge. But one wedge isn't going to take, like, what I'm doing right here to, like, this video right here.
Like, one wedge isn't making that difference. Is it FPS? Could it be FPS? Let me just, like, turn down my stuff. I swear, if it's FPS again, I might get a little bit goofy. Yeah, the vid is really smooth, so... Yeah, it's not FPS. That's not enough of a difference. Well, yeah, that's really the only thing, but, like I'm saying... Like... I've got, like, all the base stuff on, and, you know, I'm doing, like, this. Like, plus 10 is essentially just gonna be, like, double. Okay? Plus 10 isn't gonna take me from what I'm doing right here to what's shown in this video right here. Where she just annihilates them. What streams did you just come across? I'm trying to figure out, like, how to make DPS Daphne work. Let's try the spike mod. It might be an unintended interaction. Well, they didn't have the spike mod listed as one of their mods, but, like, I will try it, I guess. It's, like, Pierce right here, so... let's just put it in. Why not? I'm assuming it's live server, right? What weapons are they? They're just using, like, boss stunning weapons, from what I saw, to, like, break the shield as fast as possible. Or not shield, break the stance as fast as possible. Yeah, the spike effect's not making much of a difference at all. Compare no edges to plus 5, huge. Well, yeah. No edges to plus 5 is going to be a pretty huge difference because you've got, like, essentially no stat investment. But, like, a plus 5 to a plus 10 isn't going to be, like, an enormous difference. Like, something that's crazy monumental and stuff. Yeah, imagine the smelts on the minigun would make a bigger difference. With Tabitha? Well, I am running with Tabitha. Yeah, I'm doing like 400 to 500. And yeah, the other guy's like at 2K. I'm set loadout 3. No, I'm using the other loadout. Oh, this one? Them? What? The code one? Well, I didn't try it with Tab yet? Okay. Yeah, I'll try it with Tabby out. Yeah. Unless it swings it. Well, yeah, but that's, like, very different. It's not like damage, that's efficiency and stuff. Okay, where'd you go? Alright. Let's give it a fair shot. Yeah, I'm still not getting, like, crazy damage out of it.
I was doing 2k procs instead of 500. It's more than 500. Well, yeah, I'm doing like 2k procs on like the weapon hits. I guess that's like really the only damage that I can like focus up on an increase. At least aside from like putting more stuff on Daphne herself. I mean, do we see like what sword or like what melee weapon Daphne was using in the clip? Because I imagine it's okay, yeah, it's Wayne Wraith. Like I thought it would be. Yeah, Zephyr Duel Intrepidity Volition. If only actually, can I use Purple Duel right now? I'm one off from using Purple Duel. That's so wonderful. Yeah. Oh, where can you see the video? It was reposted to my server. I don't know where the original post was. Yeah. So really the only option I have left is just to, like, put crazy investment into the wedges. Which, you know, at that point, it becomes significantly less impressive. What player level am I at? 63. And it's not going to make, like, an enormous difference going from 63 to 64 for, like, the 50% attack. Like, it'd make as much difference as unlocking this. Well, I'm going to think about it as I go use the bathroom real quick. I'll be... oops. I'll be right back. So don't go anywhere. Alright, I am back. So... yeah, the only thing that we can really do is just increase the potency of each shot, because, like, the video, it's just one magazine, so stacking more attack speed wouldn't really help in the slightest. So it really can't be like the smelts on the Silver White Edicts, period. Which means that the only thing we really can do is just, like, either increase its personal damage, because, like, I think about it, we were doing, like, pretty similar damage without, like, the rate of quivers on this setup compared to the previous one we had. I don't think Abundance is really doing anything for us. So we can definitely slot that out. Arrow can probably go too, so maybe something like Penetration and... maybe increasing the trigger probability, or maybe the Pierce itself. Let's see. So, maybe this will cook a bit more? Definitely something we gotta lab. Okay. Alright, well, taking another look at it, I think... Okay, yeah. I think we're doing less damage than we were before. Because I'm pretty sure with, like, the full multi-shot and, like, multi-shot setup, it was... That was, like, 3 mags, and it was about a third of our HP. So... Start the first set. Well, actually, that's not the one we were running, because, like, that's got the Pierce on it. Or we had the Celerity Cunning, and the Rain of Quivers, the Carefree, the Tremel, instead of the Mass. This is harder than cracking a cold case? Yeah. So... yeah, I'm clearly doing, like, noticeably more damage here compared to prior, which definitely does make sense. So, the only thing that I can really think of is literally just, like, more stat investment into Daphne. That's really the only possible thing that could be. Like, just more investment here. Like, upgrades on the Intrepidity, upgrades on the Griffin Squall, the Whispering Zephyr, and the Prime Morale. But at the same time, I really don't think it's gonna make a significant difference. Like, it'd take me from doing about, like, a quarter of her health worth to, like, half? If I get it all, like, super invested in. And, of course, I could also upgrade Tabitha more for, like, the Frosty Torrent, as well as her Intron 3 for more skill damage boost. Because that'd be about, like, another... what? How much? 8% there. Which, you know, would be, like, how much overall? Because it's, like, 44... like, maybe another 20% increase. Something else that we may not be considering, though, is perhaps Intron 2 Truffle. Because Daphne's got a pretty low base attack. I mean, it's pretty obvious that from what we can see, it's like we're getting like 286 with no wedges equipped, compared to like, I don't know, Lynn, who's got how much at base? 433. Granted, you know, I've got this unlocked on Lynn too, so that would increase it a bit further. But oh wait, wrong wedge set. But that means that she's getting less attack from like attack percent boosts, and therefore like the flat attack boost that she could be getting from Truffle and Tabitha could be significantly higher than we're really anticipating. Yeah, time to swipe for all copies. Does skill damage really matter on Daphne? If you're trying to build her for damage, yeah. Daphne puts a dot on enemies when she uses the trigger with the gun and instantly triggers a tick for the dot. Stack attack speed to trigger the moon. Well, yeah, that's what I was doing. Second attack speed and trigger probability. Which
I've got multi-shot, attack speed, trigger probability, basically as high as they can be. So there's not really much else I can do. Especially because of I just stack more attack speed. Like, it'll increase the DPS, but not the, like, damage, total damage. And the video was that was showcasing it. That's what the message said on the showcase? Well, okay. But I actually, you know, I have bumped up the trigger probability as much as possible. I've got Trammel, Rage Trammel plus 10, and the only other thing I could put in is like a Penetration Trammel, which, yo, then I lower my attack speed. I mean, maybe instead of the Celerity Cunning? Maybe? Could try it out. Yeah, she also gets the higher trigger probability from her passive. Yeah, but that's like nowhere near the level of damage that like we were seeing on the showcase. I mean, the biggest like jump of damage we're gonna see like right here with like that right there. That's like a sixth of her health bar compared to the entire thing. And I mean, even if I take a look at it, like, she's shredding the boss before they even get broken. So I can't imagine the boss stance being gone is like that big of a difference. I'm not using the minus attack speed, but like this is the exact setup copy right here. So if I go ahead and use that, the tick damage on the vid is 37k on like the crit or on the like dot. I mean, it's kind of impossible to see like where the damage is coming from, honestly. Yeah, it's a very similar situation compared to the setup that I was running. Alright, well, I mean, let me just, like, see how much damage my dot does. Is it fake? I don't think it's fake. Why not run MC? Because I don't need the trigger probability or weapon damage. It's like, okay, so the dot's, like, half the damage that the showcase is dealing. Or, I guess, closer to a quarter. Does wedge investment make, like, that much of a significant difference? Let's hit the forge right now. Okay, well, I've got one track shift crafted, so I can put the other two back in. So I can adjust slot track here to that. I can slot in the duel. So this is the same setup that they were running. Obviously, you know, they probably have much higher investment on their wedges, so let's see how much of a difference this is going to make. Able Truffles, what's buffing the dot? Well, the dot should be, like, getting buffed by the penetration as well. Or maybe it's not getting buffed by the penetration? Well, no. It's their procs that are like 4x of mine, not my procs that are 4x of theirs. At that point, or at this point, your money's on that he's hacking? Really? You got no faith in your fellow man? Yeah, the damage didn't make a massive difference when I equipped the truffle. I feel like it's the investment on the supports that's making a pretty big difference. Because, like, right now I'm barely getting anything from Frosty Torrents. Like, it's 11.4% of the user's attack. So, that's like 66? And of course I could get more introns there. I mean, Fina's running Surge, I'm pretty sure, right? So I can unequip Surge to stack some more attack on her. Let's see, where's Fina at? Up here. Okay, Fina's not actually running Surge, but yeah, I can put Surge on Fina. So... actually would make a pretty big, or did I almost say pretty big difference? But I'd want like a skill duration one, wouldn't I? Let's see, what are the covert commissions we've got right now? Okay, dismantle for wedges. So I can go ahead and go to the shop, covert commissions, demon wedges. It's just, I don't have letters. I don't have clues. Yeah, it's probably just an investment difference. That's most likely the wall that I'm running into. Which then is making me wonder like, okay, well, with that level of investment, what would a Psyche clear look like? Or something like that. I mean, one of the obvious, or something that could be pretty funny is if they just like splice the footage, saying like, oh yeah, you know, well actually, I mean, if we, the footage is like super low quality, it's really hard to see. So she's hitting like 500 on like the crits for the hits for the weapon. Well, do we get like a visible sight of like a dot proc? It doesn't look like they're doing like 40k per dot proc. It's definitely looking like the 20k. Like 25k, that's what I'm seeing right there. I don't know, maybe it's just a situation where like the more attack speed, like the more damage it does. Maybe. Perhaps. Well, no, I'm not. I'm doing close to like 10k for like the dot proc on mine. And on the weapon hits, I think I'm doing like 200-ish. Okay, I'm doing like 300 to 400 on the weapon, and my dot procs are like, okay, oh wait, no, these are like, it's like 3,000 on the dot proc. What? Okay, wait, why am I? Oh wait, it's because the boss doesn't have decay formula applied. So. Okay, yeah, so I'm actually doing like 10% of the damage. That makes no sense. The numbers add up to the boss HP level 80. I highly doubt it's edited. Yeah. Okay, so how am I only doing like 10% of the damage on like my procs? Especially using like the exact same set. What if I try out this one? No, just do the exact same support setup as well. Well, the morale wouldn't make... Like, I'm saying right now, the wedges that I'm running, like, getting those to plus 10, that's not gonna make, like, 5x more damage. Okay, yeah, so now I'm doing, like, double what I was doing before with, like, these hits. So, the trigger probably might make more of a difference than I'm thinking. Let me try with, Flox Hunter. Well, I was looking at the dot itself, not like the weapon hit, like dot detonations. Okay, yeah, Fox Hunter definitely doesn't seem to be making a decent difference in the damage. I don't know. It seems very similar to like all the other supports that I've ran. Of course, as soon as stuff runs out on the blowouts, it's just... Yeah. It's weird. Yeah, and that probably just is like the supports activating their effects and stuff. So... Yeah, they also blow them up in one mag. That's like one of the big differences. Yeah, I'm trying her out right now. I spent like all stream farming her up. Like getting her level up, getting her introns. It's a struggle right now trying to figure out like how to make it work well. Yeah, we're definitely confused right now. One of the only things that I can think of is, or like the only two things I can think of is like more smelts on Silver White Edict and more investment on the like wedges and skills. Both of which, or all of which, I'm going to have to wait on, whether it's from weekly boss drop materials from her, or weekly boss drop materials from him, or like weapon crafting times. Yeah, that's right, I forgot to equip another wedge. Just put the skill duration in there, and that's gonna bump her up to 700. Yeah, I honestly think I might just have to buckle down on getting the wedges. Link the vid. Let me see if you can spot anything. Yeah, it's in the Discord. Duet, or yeah, it's in DNA open chat. Let's see, how much does the lace inspo give? Slightly less, yeah, because it's not multiplicative. Like, I might just need to really buckle down on
the wedge investment on my supports as well as the main unit. And also, of course, maxing out Tabitha's level. Because if I want to get that maxed out flat attack buff from Frosty Torrent, like, that's gonna be... With a gold one, it's like, I'm pretty sure 20 or like 19% or 21%. Which means I'd need about like 15k attack, or not 50, 1500 attack on my Tabitha. So about double where she is right now. Which would come from more attack percent there, and there, and there, and... Well, not there. Yeah, I'm actually just getting like a fraction of the attack buff that Tabitha's able to give. Is Daphne broken yet? Not yet. And then, of course, like, there's the wedges, or wedge investment on Daphne. So, that, honest to God, might be the only thing that I can possibly do. Which means that I need more duels. So, and I need more investment on my Tabitha. I need more wedges in general. So, I guess it's off the mind. It's impossible to max the attack buff on her? It shouldn't be. I think the resonance buff would take care of the rest of it. Oh wait, that's right, it's expulsion. Not what's it called? Defense. Which means I can't just sit here. I've tried it with like my own setup to maximize damage even further, and I tried it with the setup that they run, both of which didn't really make a significant difference. Alright, and those are gonna vacuum into my inventory. Flash strikes, perfect. Well, getting the last 3 duels here, and also, I guess, getting any amount of investment on, like, that ability damage for the first 30 seconds wedge will help out, or get me the remaining griffins that I need. Daph skills passive plus ult max, supports a max, Daph wedge is max with minigun spelt. Probably should have mentioned, yeah. Like, that's really the only thing that I can, like, see, because I'm running the exact same, or I've tried running the exact same wedges, the exact same supports. It's, the only possible thing it could be to me is a investment diff. So that's disappointing if that's the case, to say the least. Disappointing to say the least if it's the case. These stupid ass showcases, same crap when they subplay showcase. Y'all, why y'all don't mention FPS? Yeah. I don't know, Juan, do you have any connection to the OP? Would you be able to tell if they've got, like, maximum investment on everything? Like, I2 Truffle, maxed out Tabitha, maxed out, Daphne, maxed out Truffle. I mean, I'd definitely be able to understand if it is, like, a investment diff, if I was doing about, like, half of that. But I was only doing like a sixth of that. Alright, well, there's one of the duels. I just need like 13 more duels to max it out. Of course, that's gonna be a lot of grinding for the wedges. Yeah, because telling us what wedges is something if we can't see support introns and wedge ranks. Yeah. Can't even put this in a DPS calc to figure out too many variables. True. I mean, because if I had, like, the I2 truffle and the maxed out flat attack buffs, that'd be, like, doubling the attack that, Daphne has right now. Well, maybe not doubling, but close to doubling it. That with, like, the plus 30% passive that I don't have on her currently. Maybe try Magnetab? Well, no, because then I'm missing out on, like, the penetration or the, attack boost. Or not the attack boost, damage boost. Which definitely wouldn't help at all. Well, no, she doesn't give a lot of a flat attack. She gives attack boosts, like attack percent boosts. Which, you know, seems somewhat interesting potentially. I just don't really see it being much better than, like, the damage boosts at all. I don't know, maybe we'll get a character that has, like, a really high base attack. And then Margie's gonna be best on him. Oh yeah, but it's only like, it's 85%, which would be significant, but I don't think it's gonna compare all that well to, like, 80%, you know, damage percent plus flat attack. I don't know. We'll have to test her out a bit more, I guess. See how she works. I don't know, maybe Margie's secretly cracked. Yeah, and she throws enemies across the world. True, that as well. That as well. Maybe this is just like my wake-up call that I've been neglecting demon wedges too much, and I gotta like really buckle down and get like +7 on everything. I've got to do like 5 billion chases to get all the Carbine globs. But it certainly won't help anybody for like a DPS Daphne that only works at like max investment on everything, especially when other characters work at like +5 and hardly any investment on the supports. But honestly, it will be good for me to invest in my supports more because that'll help all characters. By the way, when you said farm the purples for trial XP, should you also uncap them? Or just complete the Noctua manual? Just complete the Noctua manual. You don't have to level them up. This trash DPS might work, but Max Good One will always do it fast. Well, yeah, exactly. I was just wondering if it would, like, be that crazy and work. I mean, if I dealt, like, a third of her health bar in a single magazine, I'd be pretty satisfied with that. Because, you know, she's meant to be a support. And, you know, it's fun. It's fun to turn a healer into a boss shredder, which is probably why they did it. But yeah,
definitely hitting some kind of investment gap. I'd say my I6 Outsider is pretty comparable to an I2 Psyche right now. At least with like the same level of personal investment. Yeah, my Outsider cooks. He cooks pretty hard. Using crit weapons, can't remember which. Yeah, put on the Mamichi Iteki. That's gonna make a big difference. A massive world of difference. I'm really trying to think of like what else I could possibly do to unlock that damage. Oh sweet, I got a double drop to duel. I mean, it really is just gonna be like plus 10ing the character wedges. But your Psyche's max skills I6? Well, I mean, I could just say like my Outsider with like level 6 and 7 skills at I6 and a properly invested in weapon is doing very comparable damage to my Psyche right now. And, I mean, I6 Psyche would be a pretty significant buff to her damage as well, with, like, the skill level increases and the... what's it called? And the penetration. And I do imagine Psyche would wind up being better. But it's also not to say that Outside is doing, like, terrible on his own. Planning on putting an Outsider guide real soon. Let's see. Yeah, I could probably actually do it tomorrow. Now that I think about it. Disable blast the whole map? No. Only a small area right now. I don't have any investment in my Sybil. Man, I've been getting really lucky with these dual drops. That's pretty nice. 50k coins to forge a demon wedge is crazy? I mean, it's not that expensive. Certainly not as expensive as crafting a weapon or even a track shift module. Honestly, the track shift modules being as expensive as they are coin-wise to craft bugs me more. But yeah, after I get my max tool, I'll probably be, like, closing in on getting maxed out Griffins and... But then, of course, I've got to farm all the clues to actually max out any of the Griffins that I have. So... there's that, too. So maybe that's just what I'm gonna have to focus up on next, just like getting plus or grinding out letters to plus in all my Griffins. Honestly, I think I'd probably want to I6 and max melt all my units before I do that. Or maybe I alternate, like I smelt 5 a weapon or I6 a character, and then I like plus 10 a wedge. Yeah. Well, yeah, it came from it. It also definitely helps to see that the game's in Korean. So that already kind of clued me into it being from Asia. I could very well see that being like some guy who just uber sweated and getting their Daphne to deal as much damage as they possibly can. Yeah. But let's see. If I want to get, like, I don't know, 6 plus 7 wedges, you know, because obviously there's going to be a couple plus 10s that I already have that I can just splash across units. That'd be, I don't know, that'd be like 5 chases per wedge, plus the letter clues. It's definitely going to be a bit of a journey. That is for sure. Well, I guess today marks the turning of a page in my Duet Night Abyss journey, where I'm kind of going from, like, really exploring the game a lot to starting to buckle down and, like, really grind into the damage and dealt. Yeah. Oh yeah, people have already built Lizbel. She's pretty good, from what I've seen. Main issue with her, though, is that she doesn't really do all that well in mobbing scenarios. Even though she is, like, really good against bosses. I really wish that the enemy spawns weren't as slow as they are in this game. Hey, Rebecca, you gonna do it again? Thanks. Alright. No, I just need 10 more griffins across the entire set before I've got, like, plus 10 and everything, and honestly, probably shouldn't be too difficult. So let's see, if I want to max out my supports, or, like, get my supports finally to high investment, I'm gonna need to get, like, plus 20 on Tabitha's, and I'm gonna get, like, or not plus 10 on Tabitha's, and then I'm gonna get plus 10 on the Lumino, and plus 10 on the Animo, and it's gonna be so much. It's actually gonna be insane. Yeah, I probably should do that thing where I alternate getting, like, a max smelt weapon and or, like, an inch on 6 character and then, like, getting wedges. So, like, one day I max smelt a weapon or character, the next day I get, like, 10 gold wedges. Max smelt a weapon or character, 10 gold wedges. Max smelt a weapon or character, 10 gold wedges. I just keep hopping between the two. So, like, today, get Daphne I6. Tomorrow, 10 gold wedges. Next day, max melt the weapon. Tomorrow, the day after, 10 more gold wedges. You're 20k XP away from 64. You're only using the letter on the XP gains. Yeah, that's the other thing. I've got to focus a lot on my XP gains. I can probably get all of my weapons to max ascension, like, really quickly. I just need to do, like, I think 30 more mediations, and I should be able to do that. Because I'm pretty sure I've got the XP for it. And then the only other thing, of course, is just wedge crafting and character introns and weapon smelts. Yeah. So that's probably what I just gotta buckle down on, and like what I've been saying. Cause I mean I guess if I'm just going for the XP, I don't really need to worry too much about the Carmine. But if I don't farm the Carmine, it's definitely gonna bite me in the ass later, so yep, gonna have to grind out a lot of chases. A lot a lot of chases. I mean, if I just, like, do the quick maths in my head, I'm gonna need 6 plus 7 wedges across, like, all of the different elements. Like, bare minimum. Which... So, that'd be, like, 36 times, like, 10k. So, I'm gonna need to farm up like 360,000 Carmine if I want to get to like middle investment on every single gold wedge for like my character builds. 6 plus what? Shh. Shh. They don't need to know. This can just be between you and me. Also, I gotta style my hair better. I haven't used any, like, styling gel for the past few days, and it's starting to look kind of bad. Just, like, not keeping its shape at all. It also doesn't help the fact that I am due for a haircut as well. Yeah, that feels good. That stretch right there. You like my hair? Oh, thank you. Alright, well. Just gotta keep spending my manuals. I don't know, maybe I gotta join the dark side and start buying manuals from the shop. Buying characters. Yeah. You might do that too. It's the ultimate temptation. Because, like, you buy one gold book and then you use it and it's just like, wow, look at all the drops. And then it's gone. I feel like that's a gateway drug. The M's before I crash it? Okay, I'll check the M's real quick. Let's see. Check. Let's see. What do you call it? Zephyr purely skill damage? Donuts. Okay. Because great swords, there's only 3 great swords. Take it as a great sword. Don't like their wedges. Animo wedges suck, in my opinion. That's definitely a little bit weird to say about like the Animo wedges, that they suck, considering they've got Blaze Volition on them. Yeah, that's what I have to remind myself too, that the gold books only save about 15 minutes. So I'm basically spending like $2 to save like 15 minutes. Yeah. But honestly, it definitely would feel pretty nice to have like +7 across the board on all my characters. And then of course having like some outliers like Duel that are at +10 and Wings Inspo that are at +10. But all my characters will definitely feel a lot better if they've got +7 everything. Hello, you've been out all evening, so you missed the stream? Well, I'm glad you could drop in. Even though it's a bit late into the stream. Oh god, noted. From someone that got 2 gold books per day since day 1, it's not worth it at all. Yeah. The addiction to the gold books definitely is like the biggest downside to using them. Like there's still times where Anonymous is just like clinging on to me, being like, please make it, please help me. The temptation, it's too much. Save me, Virus. It's like, I need it. You could use books on bounty and start buying. Yeah. Honestly, using books on bounty would be insane. Is the 7 ready? A test ready? I don't know. Is it? It might be. I'm honestly like so scared of what the test client could be like. Because like, what if I accidentally open up test client on stream instead of the normal one? I almost did that for Destiny Rising. But luckily that was a whole different app. UID on the showcase, it starts with 7? I'm sure test server, it'll be better than not having a test room. Yeah. Is there a map with regional orbs missing, or 2 in each region to buy out a shot? I don't know. I haven't found all the regional orbs yet. It might be good to check out a map for that. How's the guild clan doing? Dead. Alright, gotta get lunch going. You guys have a good one? Sweet. Yeah, we'll have a good one. Yeah. If anybody wants to run some duel late, or not some chase later with me on North America, definitely pop into the Discord server. Link is either on the Twitch profile on the About section or in the YouTube description. So be sure to join up there for, like, if you want to run any chases. There's actually people in EU and I think Asia as well in my server who like running chase. Busy that day, you couldn't join? I already know. I already know you're going to be sick that day, Anonymous. Better effect, I'm sick. I called it. Oh yeah. Yeah. Blaze Resolve also really good for Animo characters. Well, it's good for Psyche and it's good for Outsider, which are the 2 Animo DPSs. But obviously, not as good for the other units in the game. Co-op's only for your region? Yeah, so like if you're in the American server, you can only co-op with America. If you're in Asia, you can only co-op with Asia. So on and so forth. But yeah, like one of my favorite jokes is when the guy's like trying to schedule something, and then the other guy responds to him, oh, actually I'm gonna be sick that day. I'll also be getting married whatever that day will be.
Yeah. Oh, sweet. My tap is now 77. She'll definitely be 80 by the time that I grind out the remaining wedges. I'll probably get pretty much like every single character in the game to level 80 after grinding out all the wedges. It's gonna be nuts. And then, of course, the only thing I gotta do is just pre-farm books for the upcoming units, so I can 80 them the second they come out. Of course, I've still got such a long time, or such a long amount of playtime if I'm going to be, what's it called? Yeah, if I'm going to be getting ahead like that, to where I'm like actually pre-farming. I'm really sad that I wasn't able to make Daphne, like, extremely busted today. I mean, like, she's significantly stronger than she was before. She's significantly stronger than she was before. Like, being able to defeat that level 80 boss in a minute and a half on a support character, nothing to scoff at. Can we do a little bit info? It wasn't us. It wasn't us. We're not at fault. We didn't spread anything. Okay, we tested it. I don't know, maybe I should change the stream title to Trying to Make Daphne Broken. That sounds like a good deal. Yeah, trying to make Daphne Broken in Duet Night Abyss. Updating the stream title. Because it was an attempt. It wasn't successful. I just thought it'd be a little bit easier. That's all. Usually it's pretty easy to make characters broken in this game. It was pretty easy to make Outsider broken. Trying. It's a sad day today. 100% true. It's a head day for Rain. There's a test servers for doing that a bit. Well, yeah, they've had test servers in the past. And they sent out mail for like test server recruitment to the player base. So they're gonna be recruiting until December 3rd. It's gonna be pretty nice. You should probably, yeah, you should apply to that, man. Make sure to sign your NDA. Isn't Outsider broken by default? You gotta make sure you get a good weapon on him. Because the weapon makes a big difference, or weapon choice makes a big difference for Outsider. Because if you put a bad weapon on a character that buffs weapons, then, you know, he's not gonna multiply the damage by that much. So, like, think of Outsider like a multiplier to the weapon, and the weapon being, like, essentially the base of it. So, even if Outsider is, like, 100 times the weapon damage, if the weapon damage is, like, 0, yeah, 100 times 0 is still 0. But, you know, if the weapon damage is respectable, then, of course, Outsider's gonna make it many multitudes stronger. We're NDA for DNA. Let's see, I think I'm at 13 duels now. It's up to 12 or 13. So I only need a few more duel drops before I can max it out. Of course, I gotta get the remaining blueprints as well. Like 3 more blueprints. Which, of course, gonna have to get more manuals and stuff. We'll be testing 1.1. No, they're gonna be testing Fina on the server. Yeah, of course they're gonna be testing 1.1 then. Was it annoying to do setup? No, you just gotta give them some like basic information. Yeah, you can't go further. Videos very blurry. Yeah, we're not really gonna be able to see anything, unless like the original poster shares their like setup exactly. Starts from 7. Okay. Yeah, I don't know like what all the different UIDs for each server are. I mean, I know US starts with 3. What is the what does C servers start with? Are the sliding attack daggers any good? Probably not. Until we get a different slide attack wedge. Yeah. Hope we can get in. You want to inside scoots so you can know what to farm and what not to farm? Well, if you had an opportunity to get recruited, you would have gotten the mail already. So, if you don't, then I'm sorry. It's all multi-shot, isn't it? You can try testing it on mobile. Well, I've got my multi-shot maxed out. So, it wouldn't be just that. I imagine the multi-shot, or, well, it's probably just like my Daphne investment on the wedges is not nearly as high as the video. And my support investment also isn't nearly as high as the guy in the video. Which is what I'm gonna be working to fix. At least fixing up, like, my support investment. Okay, we've got that guy who is standing at, like, the top of the world. C servers starts with a 6 and age of 3. Okay. So 7 might be a special server then. And before it's a fake cheat engine vid. That'd be such a shame if it was. But I could definitely believe it's like a max investment. Like I2 Truffle, maxed out Tabitha, maxed out Truffle, maxed out Daphne. Especially if it did come from a test server. We got stalls. Unfortunate. Let me just check how many duels it'll probably be good to get the blueprints first at least, because then I can start crafting them while I grind them out. But how many duels do I have stacked up now? 11. Man, only 11. I gotta get 5 more! Alright. Well, I've only got 2 blueprints left here. Or 2 commission manuals left. Not blueprints. Alright, well. Sports will take care of it, at least until there's an enemy that gets stuck somewhere in this map. I really hate doing this map. I'm really glad that I've only got to do it for a few blueprints. But, you know, granted, if I want to max out Intrepidity, I'll have to do that more here as well. Which will be annoying. Yep, this you found it? It is a test server. Okay. It's a test server. So, either they have access to, like, max out everything, Or, I don't know, maybe Daphne gets like a secret buff. Rex tests it. Okay. So, yeah, it very well could be like plus 10 wedges on everything then. Or like some weird numbers. So, yeah. Or they were planning on buffing Daphne in the next update. Yeah, so apparently the DPS Daphne was a test server. Okay. Which means that she might not be real at all. We got baited. Either that, we just have to get that much more investment on the wedges. Neither of which are, like, end points that I was really stoked at all to figure out. Alright, well, let's get this next dual crafting. I'll get one more blueprint, and then, of course, I've got to get the remaining copies of that. And, of course, I've got to get letters, and I gotta get globules, and I gotta get coins from Chase, and mementos to craft, and oh my gosh. You got nothing in the mail. If people want to put one test, well, they're not testing now. Or, well, if they know stuff like characters have new ascensions, how much experience story missions give. Well, yeah, they'll have an advantage in some aspects. But it's also not a competitive game, so... I mean... if there are things to be learned, then as soon as 1.1 comes out, and, you know, the embargo on the details ends, you know, the NDA closes, I'm sure it would be pretty easy for people who did participate in the test to then give you maybe a full video guide on stuff that might appear, you know, like after the NDA is over. Maybe. Like, if I know I don't need to do one copy of each weapon to maximize my XP, then you can do IT Rhythm instead, for example? Maybe. But it's also not like the test is going to happen so far before that it's going to make a significant difference. Like, getting more weapon copies over an IT Rhythm, that's going to be a difference of like 1000 XP. That would hardly be anything. Because it just finished the setup and that was like 2 pages of nothing. Yeah, it was so easy. You really shouldn't have worried about it at all. Alright. Well, we got the guy stuck there. Yeah, I thought it was just some file to submit in person or some crap. Well, they'll probably email you something that you're gonna have to sign. So you will probably have to sign something and then, you know, scan it and send it. Alright, well. Oh, I'm getting more impetus focus blueprints, which is nice. Because I'm pretty sure I need 3 more impetus focuses before I can max that wedge out. So, that's good at least. I'm gonna try test run it. Yep. I'd also try to get, or I should say I'm trying to get partnered. It'd definitely be nice if I could get partnered. Sending weapons is a few thousand XP. I thought, and I could get 4 weapons, so roughly the same as I2 rhythm. Well, you'd only, like, know about that stuff, like, a week before it releases. So, it would only be, like, a few thousand, and, again, that's basically just, like, 1 week of difference on a level, which is hardly going to be anything at all. Oh, sweet, that's less impetus focus that I'm going to need to craft. Or at least the last blueprint that I'm going to need. But I guess if testing for 1.1 comes out at the same time as preview of what's going to be 1.1, there wouldn't be a big difference. Yeah, definitely not. And of course, a lot of that stuff is only going to matter if you're, like, sweaty enough to actually be pushing the levels that early. Which, you likely wouldn't really need the additional help if you were doing that already. Is it worth to get 1 copy of each of the lower wedges for XP? Yes. In fact, I'm gonna have to do, like, 2 runs in Mystic Maze just to get all the blue drops. I should probably do about, like, 5 Mystic Maze runs today. Get, like, a quarter of the remaining gold wedge blueprints. Trying to reach TR65 ASAP because you want the extra secret blue drops. You're not gonna get that for like another month, man. I hate to break it to you. I'm pretty sure it's mathematically impossible until we get like at least more daily claims. I think like 2 more months of daily EXP claims. Or, you know, like more weapon drops. And that's like assuming you've got everything maxed out, like Intron 6, Melt 5, including the weeklies. So 65 is gonna be at the very least until 1.1 and probably like a month into 1, or at least a month into 1.1. Yep. Sorry. Didn't get the notification on my screen. Okay. Definitely take a quick look at that. I don't know. We'll definitely see if he knows the method, if he knows the flow. But yeah, that is actually kind of annoying. You feel defeated? Why do you feel defeated? Yeah, but I want to be prepared, ready for 1.1 because there will not be a new character. It's like way too early for that. I am fully anticipating that taking like at least 6 months to a year before we get like past character level 80. I don't think it's going to be the very next update. Oh, the DPS Daphne is from test server? Yeah. That is definitely sad. Alright, well there's the other dual blueprint that I was looking for. Stupid bullshit. Yep. Very stupid. No, Daphne does some crazy effing damage. Well, how? Do you know the method? Like, can you tell me what I'm doing wrong with my setup right now on Daphne? For the crazy odd damage? Markiplier. What am I missing? All you need is for your buffs to line up and watch your projectiles? Okay, so, like, I just have to have the exact same setup right here. And then, you know, equip my supports. And then stack my buffs up and deal the damage, right? Yay! And, you know, now I'm out of projectiles and... I'm not really doing damage anymore. Especially compared to another unit. Now, there was actually one other thing that I wanted to test and see if it would actually be any good at all, and if was like comboing Wishu Ratchet with the Katana. Projectiles are super important. Yeah, they are. I'm setting them up as much as I can. So, fold over celerity, cunning, quiver, dexterity, stall. What was the last one? It was carefree, right? Yeah. You have to wait time the break you skills. Well, the problem is that I'm doing or trying to do damage primarily with the like abilities, not the weapons. But you know, let me try with the ratchet. My trigger probability. Well, yeah, I know the passive skill description. Oh, well, yeah, I guess swap into the ratchet I would want to, like, buff the trigger probability. Yeah. You're right. Thanks for catching that. So, let's do a second setup. So, Slayer fold over like always. Rage, Trammel. Where is it? Celerity Cunning. Quiver. Well, no, not Quiver Loadout. Rain of Quivers. And it was Quiver and Dexterity. Which caps me out. I can afford to spend one more on here. Alright. Oh, wait. Crap, I need stall still. Almost forgot. Okay, yeah, let me just put stall in. Alright. Yours is 80%. On the silver white? I mean, the only thing that I can do to get more is like putting in the penetration trammel, which didn't really make a significant difference. But let me just try like this. Save a psyche. Yeah, save a psyche. Alright. It's launcher, come on, man. Alright. Yeah, this ain't any better than the Silver White Edict. So, let's just re-equip this. I mean, let me just swap out Impetus with Penetration Trammel. So, 71% trigger probability, and I guess just a regular, or actually maybe just a regular Trammel. So, that's 89%. So, Peanut, Catapha. Let's see. Polarity is overkill. Well, I already have maxed out multi-shot. At least I'm pretty sure I do. Let me just double check after this. Okay, hold up. What was that actually doing like a crazy amount more? Did we... Are we unlocking this thing? Okay, yeah, my multi-shot's at 4.5. You're on MC Truffle? Okay. Oh, let's try Truffle MC then. Are we unlocking this thing? MC Truffle or MC Hammer? Alright, let's stop right here. EQ. Okay, yeah, I don't think that MC's the play. I'm doing much less than I was doing with Tabitha. Yeah. But, I don't know. Is there something else that I can, like, swap out to fit in another Trammel? Let's see. You said Celerity is probably over... I don't think Celerity... Well, maybe the Celerity Cunning is overkill. So... And, you know, I could just swap out the Focus Mask with a regular Focus. I don't know, maybe you equip the one that's, like, increased multi-shot on bonus effect? Because I've got 100% trigger probability now. Let the AI break the shields and... Okay, I'll try that. And... Let me just give Tabitha the GL so she breaks it as fast as she can. Insert All Might music. My MC didn't ult, legit did nothing, got a retest. Okay. Well, we'll give it a retest. After this one. Alright. Oh wait, no, I gotta reproc the zone. If I'm waiting. Okay. Legit broke my sheet up, it didn't work. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to make you do that. Okay. Alright. Break it again. Alright, E, U, Bulby. Okay, that's more like it! Okay, okay. That's more like it. Y'all saw that, right? I mean, just a little bit more. Yeah, well, let's try again with the MC, like, getting her to do the ult. We're unlocking this thing. I mean, honestly, like, because... I mean, I'll get a little bit more with, like, the damage buffs that Fina will unlock next week. So, let's just do this again. Alright, so... Alright, there we go. I've got an MC buff now. Alright. Definitely a bit more in line with what I was expecting from the MC, but still not as much as I was getting from Fina. All my music is playing on your head? Oh, really? Yeah. So, honestly, like, I get a bit more investment into my Tabitha to increase, like, the flat attack boost. Get her, like, Intron 3 for, like, the extra skill damage buff. And get my Fina actually having her passive unlocked. Because I need these. I mean, it could cook. It could cook. Problem is that I'm running out of time on my stream. Like, I just hit the 5-hour mark. DPS Daphne during November shouldn't be allowed. No, honestly, like, more smells of the Silver White Edict. I guess I figured out what I'm doing for the rest of my day today. So what was it? I guess it was just, like, stacking more trigger probability on this. Like, I don't know. Daphne's Hunt might be a bit of a waste, because, like, I'm barely getting a multi-shot from that. I don't know. The Abundance, Lingering Might. That's not defeating an enemy. You know, the game needs more content if people are trying to build Machine Gun Daphne. No, I'm doing this for fun, man, okay? This is part of the content. I don't know, maybe I could try Legion Hunt for the meme, and no, that's not gonna do anything. It's doable. It's doable. There's a chance. I just need to push the wedges. This is why we don't stop gambling. We keep going until we win. Yes, sir. So, like, more smelt on the Silver White Edict, more enchants for Tabitha, and more investment on the wedges for her. And of course, more investment on the wedges for Daphne. If you put Machine Gun on Fina, doesn't she just do what Daphne does? No. No, she doesn't, because that's only a portion of what Daphne does, and it's not what we're leveraging here. What we're leveraging here is the Azoth projectiles, like, doing the dot of the decay formula. So it's this right here, the Argent Lacrima, which she doesn't have. I mean, sure, I'll get that. I'll spend a Twilight Tread for fun, to feel something. Yeah, it's like a Lin situation. Oh, that bumped up her Edimo attack by a portion. I mean, it was basically like another Blaze Foliage, or another, like, regular Blaze. What about my Tabitha? I guess she needs the... Oh, wait, but she also needs the blues. It always comes back to the blues! Okay, well, let's see how much this attack increase gives. If we ever get this to work, promise we go all black at Xmas. Yeah, I'll do it. Screw it, I'll do that. Well, it's the Azoth projectiles and the passive. That's the real engine for it. Alright. Alright, well, I ran out of it, so I gotta reapply it. But I need more damage, otherwise I'm gonna run out without Carefree. Might as well go max gold wedge Daphne machine gun till next patch. You got 24 days. Oh, I'll get +7s. I feel like people would be able to accept +7s. I'm going for one copy of everything for the weekly bosses. That's what I'm trying to do right now. Also, I'm kind of curious to see what, like, Submerged Serenade would do. Like, Trammel. I mean, what's its base trigger probability? It's 25%. Okay, so I mean, I've got the triple Trammel. Why is it only 84? Oh, Does this one have like a base 30? Okay, it does have a base 30 trigger probably. Let me try out Submerge Serenade. I guess I gotta spend another module. Or... No, I could just slot it in over into this focus. And then... Quiver, well actually, where's the, Where's Quiver? Okay, yeah, Quiver's necessary. So, gotta put that one in there. Yeah, let me try this one. Just to see if it's something that's like being overlooked right now. In our search. Yeah. Definitely gotta... Okay, yeah, it's not clicking nearly as hard. I mean, yeah, definitely not as crazy as the, what's called, the minigun, but, no, it's got a little bit of motion, a tiny bit of motion. Though I am curious to see, like, what she would do as, like, a support unit with this equipped. So, like... well, actually, I gotta de-equip it if I want to do that. I don't know. Let me on-field, like, anybody. I'll just play Lin and, like, do nothing. So, where's the Silver White Edict? Quit. So let's summon Daphne and, I guess, Tabitha. Well, I've given her as much trigger probability as I can without, like, getting level 10 skills. Alright, well, she's using her thing now, so now she's actually got the buff. So, let's see. I mean... It's something, I guess. Yeah, definitely not worth it at all. What trigger is probably triggering right now? You got this, Daphne? Alright, well... Let's swap back to Osteo Breaker. Yeah, definitely not crazy enough to warrant building it for a support build. Let's see. I mean, the only thing I could do is just stack some more attack speed, like Celerity Cunning. That's really the only thing that I can do here to, like, increase how much damage I'm doing. Or how much DPS. Other than Smelts. Because obviously I could max Smelt it. Alright, well, let's try it again with the max attack speed. One last time. So, just gotta stack up my projectiles as I wait for them to break the boss stance. Okay. It's about to happen. Okay. Okay, yeah, the boss doesn't have the K formula anymore, so now I'm not really getting anything. So, yeah. I gotta cast, like, the E pretty much, like, once in between. And, you know, that's not bad. That's not bad. That was like, what? A minute? Okay, yeah, a minute and a half. What if I just, like, do it while attacking? Because, like, obviously just attacking is gonna be better than, like, waiting. Especially because I have Carefree. Oh, she doesn't have it on? Okay. So, it looks like I've got to reapply the ult every 2 and reapply the buff like every 1. Alright. Holy moly. Yeah, honestly, like, a little bit more investment on Daphne and the supports, and she'll cook, she'll cook. Oh, really? Okay. Thanks for canceling my whole reload. Alright, yeah, hope you like getting the rest of your HP bar shredded, Sibylla. Yeah, she just needs a little bit more to cook. A little bit more. Yeah, minute 1 second? I mean, she's almost as good as Veronica! Like, wow! That's kind of crazy! We're reaching Veronica levels of damage! And this is Veronica with, like, 2, like, max out weapons. Honestly, with, like, this max out, we could reach Veronica levels already. Yeah, that's a goal, like, reach Veronica levels of damage. Because, like, my Veronica clears this in, like, 40 seconds. So, that's about, like, 15 seconds off of my Veronica times. And my Veronica wedges, you know, look very similar. Of course, she also has the Constance wedges, which have some investment in them. But... well, I mean, skill-wise, she's about equivalent. So, yeah, it's kind of neat. It's kind of neat. Yeah, 40 seconds with Fina. Can you have the import code for your Silver Edict? You gonna try it on your end? Alright. Yeah, I'll send it. Alright. Copy community code. Oh wait, crap, that's right. I gotta send it on browser because I'm not signed in on my Twitch doc. Alright. There you go. Awesome. I don't have my outsider build posted yet. I'm planning on doing that, like, soon. I just realized I have an entirely unleveled Trammel equipped right now. When did that happen? Why did that happen? That was without maxed out trigger probability. What the heck? Okay, well, that fixed. Let's take another look. Let's take another gander. Alright. So let's make sure that I'm actually attacking the boss the whole time. Alright. Male. Alright, well... I mean, there's gonna be like... another... minute? Okay, can you stop teleporting for like 2 seconds? What the heck? I've never seen her, like, have that much freaking motion before. Also, what are my supports doing? Why isn't she broken for the second time already? Okay. Also, there is something that I probably should have done, like, a bit ago, and... You know, the ball bee is strong enough to... Or, it's also shiny, so I don't really have any issues with putting, like, a gold keen on it. So... There we go. That should help a tad. Tad bit. Sure, if you kill it, she won't move through. Alright. Alright. Cute. Alright, well. Let's reapply. Alright, gotta reapply. Yeah, honestly, like, getting max melt on this weapon would... Like, 56, that would... Getting max melt would bring me to, like, Veronica levels of boss clearing. Yeah, it's kinda neat. Just shove it in the oven. Yep. We're getting there. We're getting there. No show Daphne Peter. You're funny. Oh, it would definitely be interesting to see, like, what it would be like if this had, like, Pierce or AoE on it. This definitely looks more fun than Psyche. Maybe, I guess? Let's see. Not Forge. Hey, there's one of the duels crafted. Alright, let's craft the next one. And I've got my track shift modules! Yay! Alright, well, actually, let me take a look at the covert commissions. Because, I mean, like, if I'm gonna max this stuff out, like, if I'm really gonna push it for fun, of course. Expulsion escort, dismantle, right here. So, where's it? It's right there, okay. She clears I-12 relatively easy compared to the less immersive theater. Oh, definitely. Oh, I just realized the hour just passed. I might have this medal anymore. No, I should at least get one of these crafting today. I could probably get both, so long as I have enough money. Ah, crap. Commission's updated. What is there now? What curse must I bear?
Mediation, termination, relocation. Yeah, I think I'll wait. I think I'll wait. Alright. But hate to shit, but as much fun as I'm having right now, we are kind of running out of time. It's almost been 5.5 hours of streaming, and I've still got other things I gotta do. I'm gonna be working hard on this. Like, definitely gonna be investing in my supports a lot more now. I mean, like, I can probably just go ahead and track shift to this right here on my Tabitha and equip another Inspo. Or Spectrum. Okay, well, I guess I gotta get another level on her and then I can equip another Inspo. But yeah, gonna get these gold wedges. At least, like, first copy of everything so I can get the XP, because, like, I mean, I'm closing in on... Well, I'm getting close. I'm halfway already. Especially, which is pretty nice because I still need some, like, 1, 2, 3, 4 max ascensions. But yeah, gotta say a huge thank you to everybody who decided to tune into the stream today. Had a lot of fun, and honestly cannot wait to be doing this even more. So definitely stay tuned. Of course, it's Saturday today, right? Yeah, I won't be streaming tomorrow because it's Sunday. Sunday's my break day, as usual. So you'll see me again on stream Monday, but I will be uploading Sunday, so you don't have to worry about missing out on that. But yep, again, gotta say huge thank you to everybody who tuned in. I appreciate you all a lot. I've got a lot more coming, so stay tuned.